On our walls, the Pepsi generation thought we'd seen it all. Brightly lit future with flying cars, and we'd all be superstars. Energy is endlessly entertaining us violently. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. Self-aware, made mistakes that land us anywhere. With corded phones and tape machines, you could do anything if you just believe. Commercials play on TV, and nothing was ever free. And fake Nikes. He liked computers and Atari games. Wanted friends but kids can't be me. He played the keyboard, loved the music scene. Formed a band that we pay to see. It's funny how people see all the rock stars on MTV.
what's up, everybody? Wednesday, coming at you, 1:03 p.m. Eastern Standard. And we are ready for a true level 1 experience today. We do have a podcast today, but if you thought it was going to be fun, it's not, because it's going to be bitching about Phil Spencer. Can you believe it? Phil Spencer on the brand. I wonder how he's going to handle that, though, because they're saying, like, the bad decisions that were made, they're saying Phil Spencer didn't do that. It was the other person, that woman. So is he going to say, like, Phil Spencer sucks, but then transition into the talk about, well, actually, maybe it wasn't him. I don't know. But it's going to be about an hour of Phil Spencer. You get ready for that. But to keep the hype nice and high here, I do have a new addition to the stream that I think you're going to like. So I do have a poll here, and the poll is, how many bans before YouTube mode today? And I see some of you asking out there, whoa, how many was it yesterday? How do I even know this? Well, I can easily show it to you now. This is how many bans happened yesterday, my friends, and this is how many bans have happened since we started the program. We've had 96 bans total before YouTube mode starts. Okay, so this is a very specific, poll here. This is when we start the stream until YouTube mode starts. All right, so there we go. That is it. We started with 6, we had 28, we had 15, we had 40, and then we had a 7 spot. All right, so how many will we get today? All right, so get your guesses in now, and then we'll see how it updates at the end of the stream. All right, so there we go. That's our new band tracker. Big ups. All right, Big Bully has a question. Have you thought for the 3rd anniversary of the Summer of ALT? Is it the 3rd anniversary? Didn't we miss one? I think there was one off. I can't remember, though. To bring in this site, you don't play makers and watch their videos with them could be a fun idea. Plus, I missed the This Site You Don't Play watch-alongs. Yeah, I'll do some of those. It's kind of bringing in the makers is tough, though, because I don't care what you say. There is a feeling of you can't say anything against it if they're there, right? So I think every once in a while the Say You Don't Play watching is fine. It's not my favorite thing to do on stream, you know what I mean? I found things that I like to do better than that. I like the feeling of like a radio show more. Like I like just shooting the shit way more than that, you know what I mean? But I think it's a good thing to do every once in a while for sure. In the Summer of ALT, we'll definitely do it at least once, I'll say this, all right? But it's just not my favorite thing to do. I like to keep I don't like it to be just watching something is the main content. You know what I mean? I'd rather be the one that like is steering the ship. If you know what I'm saying. Anyways, I don't want to get too deep. But anyways, Anti-Distortion says ALT Legend of Legends. No, Legend of Legends, as they say in Death Stranding. No, this is a joke though. Big ups, Anti-Distortion. Thank you, sir. I did get 3 more chips last night on my path to 100% Death Stranding. I think we only have like 5 left, and then we got to do those fucking deliveries. So we'll see. Yeah, I think that's the thing. There is some legendary ones, Pat Noticer. Like Mario Kart 8, I lost my mind. I think that's more of a thing where in Delta 8 nights I'll bring it back in Summer of ALT. But we'll see. There is some funny ones. But there is some that are 8 hours long, and those are not as good, right? I think, like, I want to do a supercut of the supercuts, right? That's what I think would be fun, right? Is like the 8-hour ones cut down to an hour, so you just get the best of the best. Now, there is a place for those 8-hour ones, right? Because sometimes you get to see a story being told throughout it. But, it's not clearly not for everybody. Those are some of the, it's clearly not for everyone, put it that way. Those are some of the not as attended streams we ever did on the Summer of ALT, to be fair. But the people that like them love them, right? But I think they're fun. But big ups to Cream Pie. Let's go. What does DSP have to say for us today? Go.
So I guess what M5NSX was saying is he'll do a $7 tip if someone else does a $7 tip to make it $700 for tonight. It's a nice effort or a nice offer. I don't know if anyone understood that, though.
What?
Dumb pig!
Oh, dumb pig. Perfect. No, I disagree, Pendleton. No, This How You Don't Play will beat GTA Liberty City Stories. Because remember, it was made for the PSP, right? That's that one. And they made it on to the console version, which made it even more janky. And I think that's what makes that one the best. But yeah, and some that say you don't plays are worth the 8 hours, but they're not good stream material, if you know what I'm saying. I'm going to start with something silly here. We do have a full recap, of course. But do you remember that guy? Remember the guy? Remember the guy that did the $20 to tell Philip about, I'm also a streamer and I get $100 to $200 in super chats every night. Remember that guy? Well, Doomer Ziggy put out a video here about him, and yeah, I just found a funny moment from it. Okay, this guy's clearly a lolcow. All he wants is attention, so do not give him any. Even though I'm doing that now, I know. But I'm watching Doomer Ziggy's channel, so I'm not really okay. But this is what you get when you have a DSP fan. All right, here's a DSP fan. This is the general DSP fan. Okay, here we go.
Yes, I know about the upside down pineapple. You know what's so annoying about that stuff? Can I just be honest with you for a second?
Listen up.
Can I just... Oh my God. Can I just cut the bullshit and be honest with you for a second?
Please, start now.
I am so sick of knowing how much sex and fucking everybody else is having except for me. All right?
Typical DSP fan, am I right?
I really am. I know that people know this. I know that people are sick of me talking about this. I'm sick of knowing this. I'm sick of experiencing this in my life.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know all about all the weird BDSM shit. I've watched so much fucking porn in my life, okay? I have fucking... I know all about the pineapple shit. I know about the pineapple on the car. I know about pineapples in parking lots. I know about upside down pineapples. I know about the little Q thing with the diamond fucking tattoo. It means BNWO. I know all about this shit. I hate that I know all about this shit. And I hate that I go around here, this area, and see women with these fucking things. And I'm like, everybody's fucking, but I am.
Well, there you go. There is a typical DSP fan. This is the typical person that gives money to DSP. He's probably even more normal than most, to be honest. Anyways, I put the link in the description already if you want to check out Doomer Ziggy. He's put together a list, like a lot of his crash outs. It's a lot of crash out. He thought he was doing some big brain thing when he gave Philip $20 and stuff. He'd say, oh my God, the marketing I've done from this or whatever. Don't give him attention, please. That's all he fucking wants. Moving on. Let's get to the recap here. Oh, before that, I have something else here. So remember that video DSP made about, this is why we can't have nice things. Hold on. I gotta mute my mic. I got a cough here. I'm choking on cum here. Hang on. Okay, took care of it. So this is why we can't have nice things video. And that video was all about how he can't leave the live streams up because detractors are gonna do stuff. You know how that goes. So let's look down here to the comments, and most of the comments, there's a lot of comments about denim, and he's banning a lot of those comments, so this probably won't last. But the denim detractors are off again or whatever. So let's go down to this one, and this is my favorite. Oh, not that one, this one. Someone says, but I don't understand. You wouldn't be uploading it again, you just wouldn't private them anymore. This wouldn't make a new upload, and it would be under the live section of your channel, so it wouldn't actually spam viewers with more uploads. So I'm assuming YouTube wouldn't have a problem with this as well. All right? So then DSP takes the time out to answer this one and says, the issue is repeated monetization of the same content. Having a stream archive with ads on it, plus an on-demand edited version of that same video constitutes a repeat use of the same content. Very well described, DSP. DSP has a great understanding of the rules here, doesn't he? Right? Very succinct, right to the point. Okay? Now, let's keep going. Now, you wouldn't think that simply having a shortened version of the stream would trigger this issue, but it did happen to hundreds of channels in 2025. He understands well. It's been a problem in the past. He does not want to do it. Now, here's where the interesting part comes. My detractors are seeking to greatly increase the chances of this happening by false flagging my channel hundreds or more times. Now this is confusing. How would it be a false flag if you are doing the thing that you recognized is against TOS? It's confusing. So I don't know what he's saying false flagging when in fact it would be a true and just flagging. But okay. Anyways, Elite Gamer Terror Task Force says, this pre-donos for more lip smacking. We love it. Oh, you're going to hear a lot today, brother. Big ups, Elite Gaming Terror Task Force. Hell yeah. And Meow Infamous says, this guy's frothing at the bit. You mean this guy? Wait, do I have him anymore? I think I closed it. I know who you mean, though. Let me tell you what pisses me off. Everyone's out there fucking. Anyways, I do think that yeah, that's good. Leo does videos. What's funny is the Super Bowl Day Marathon stream archive. DSP also uploaded the parts as well. Yeah, it is actually against TOS. Like if you, I don't know the rules exactly, but there is a line in the terms of service that does say that. Okay, you cannot upload the same exact thing to your channel, right? The same exact thing, just cut down, all right? Because the same exact thing. Now, would they do anything about that? I don't know. Would people report DSP for doing that? Absolutely. But once again, it would be a real flagging. It's the truth, right? But anyways, I know a lot of people that do that for sure. They don't seemingly get in trouble. DSP would go against it, and he does violate TOS all the time, so you know how that goes. Okay. Let's get to it. I just thought that was silly. What's his other comment? I didn't read this one. This is correct, but in 2025, hundreds of smaller channels were hit with the reuse content demonetization issue. Does anyone else remember that? I don't. And only some of them ever got their monetization rights back. I simply cannot have this kind of risk on my channel. Oh, I cannot have this kind of risk. So someone's trying to get the first ban on DSP's chat. They have written, I need banana. Right, so... someone's fishing for the first one, I see. Okay, let's get to it. Day stream here. Today's stream was Dragon Quest. He did hit the goal on both streams here, so today's going to be like the best day of all time as well. Because, you know, once you have one successful day, everything's going well, and there's no problems ever going to happen again until he misses another goal. You know how the cycle goes, right? So today we're on the everything is great cycle. You know, Logan K in the house says he views all troll actions as false when malicious would be a more accurate statement. Malicious flagging can still be legit, like be awesome one. Exactly. That is true. The malicious is a good word. Not false, though, because it would not be false. It would be very, very real if he did do that. And I like how he described how it would be breaking TOS, too. It's the best. Yeah, Smug Side Phil will be out today. You just be ready for that. And he's going to be talking about Phil Spencer, too, so that's double smug. When he thinks I can run, billion-dollar companies better than you, right? That's what he's going to say. Scheduling update. That being said, is going to be Saturday and Sunday this week. All right, guys? I forgot to say that. Saturday and Sunday. Big ups for that. That'll be in the middle of the day, Eastern Standard, as usual these days, all right? Okay, I'm not sure about what I'm going to do Saturday night. I am not sure yet. That's all I'm going to say. Not sure. Okay, day stream, let's go. So, it starts with the following.
Everyone, please remember to support the stream in some way. You can like the stream if you're on YouTube right now, or you can like the video as you're watching it on demand. You can contribute in some way. On the YouTube side, that includes super chats, memberships, and gifted memberships. On the Kick side, that includes kicks and subs and gifted subs. And of course, if you're watching, no matter where or when, you can tip via PayPal. All right, thank you guys. This has been one of my favorite playthroughs I've been doing.
Yeah, wonder why.
What percentile am I going to do it? I'll keep playing Hollow Knight as long as you guys keep showing up, engaging, and supporting the playthrough. So if we have another great supported stream today, yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, so please support the stream. Thank you in advance.
All right, oh, real quick, 'cause I see a lot of people clocking in. It's not working. We have seemingly reached a point where clock in is getting overloaded, and I've tried a lot of different steps to make sure it happens, and it doesn't get overloaded, but it's still getting overloaded. So I apologize for that. Your clock in is getting counted. Like, for example, I just saw that Rick NL86, you did clock in, but you didn't get a message, and I've tried to delay it as much as possible in between them. It will not work. That's what happens when there's, streamer bots getting hit with 100 actions at once. It's tough. Nothing we could do until they make streamer bot better, but I'll work on it. I'll try to make it better. Trust me. But you did getting clocked in, okay? You did get clocked in, I promise. It does work whether the message comes out or not. I think actually it's like thinking like I have to producer choose the one that sends the messages, and then YouTube thinks, okay, this person's spamming because they want to send out too much shit. So I'm trying to delay it, but you know how it goes. Anyways, that's a classic bake to start us off. Let's go. Next.
All right, I hope you guys will stick around. 2+ more hours of Hollow Knight coming today. I told you this is a longer stream. If you are having a good time, please support it. Directly answering what you guys said earlier. Will I 100% it? Will I 112% it? That's up to you. If people keep showing up, engaging, and supporting, I will. So let's go, right? These have been some of, if not the best supported streams that I've had recently. So please, let's get some support for Hollow Knight so we can keep playing it in the rotation as much as we have been, okay? All right, it's time for the break. Enjoy some highlight clips.
Come on back.
And if you are enjoying Hollow Knight today, I would ask if you could please engage and support the stream. Please like the stream on YouTube. Please support the stream in some way. We are, what are we?
I guess it must have been a late rally. Why is he pissed and so pissed?
These days, to be honest, I don't even really look that often.
At what?
So I don't even know how we're doing.
Oh, yeah, I love this new thing. I don't even check anymore. How come you beg so much more when you're under that magical 150 then, I wonder? It's really interesting.
With support.
Must just be,
engaged and supported, then I will play it more. It's that simple. Okay, so let's go.
Oh, shit, I didn't even see it. I'm back. It's not me. I don't give a shit. It's not me. Look at this. I didn't even know what happened because I wasn't even watching chat. Look at this. YouTube, man. Well, YouTube is fucking shit up. It's pissing me off. Look at this. Look at this. I'm green. Green as can be. Look. See? No Photoshop. You think I can Photoshop this that fast? Come on. Look at this. YouTube is really fucking up with that shit, man. YouTube sucks as a live streaming platform. I said it. But Twitch sucks even worse. If you go on Twitch, you got to watch 18,000 hours of ads. I don't want to make anyone do that shit. All right, here we go. Let's go.
Okay.
Platform. Hey, I'll hit it. I'll hit it happily. I've been on fire these days. I don't know why. I got the tiger blood in me these days. So productive, too.
He had a stroke! He's mush mouth!
Okay. I didn't have a stroke, though. That's not why. I got the tiger blood. I'm winning. Winning here, winning there, winning everywhere. All right, let's go. Every platform does have something bad about it. That is true, Lost Woods Wanderer. And honestly, YouTube problems are not that bad. If it keeps dropping it, though, it is. But let's go. Ooh, doing good. Can we do it? Come on. He's got this. Come on.
Fuck.
What was your plan there? Oh, hardest part of the game here? Okay, gotcha.
Fuck, I'm done. I have 1 health left. There's no way to get it. This sucks. I'm gonna have to redo the whole fucking area. Fuck, shit.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, shit. What? What was that?
Shit.
Hilarious stuff, man. Awesome. Doing great. Yeah, I think he got really mad and then tried to go into the AVGN fakeness, right? What were they thinking? For that one segment, he was just in the same place for 10 times in a row. Oh, this is funny. He's spinning. I'm spinning. Hilarious stuff here. Wow. Okay, I'm done with this. I don't need to see him say it anymore. Oh no, apparently I'm not done. We're still here though.
Why didn't it bounce?
Okay, we're doing well. Hang on.
Oh, fuck, I can't do it now.
We'll get there. Oh my
I seriously
god.
can't do it now.
Yeah. There we go.
No, there should be a checkpoint right now. That's what's bullshit.
Oh,
right
yeah.
now, there should be a checkpoint, and they don't give you one.
They need to save
That's
states
fucking
more.
Garbage.
Garbage, dude. Come on, let's see. High stakes here. No, we can't fuck this up, right? Okay.
What the dude? I give up. I have 2 health. I can't do it.
Uh-huh.
There's no way I can do this now. I'm completely screwed.
Come on. Oh, this part again? Holy shit. Ooh, good save.
What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa!
Any more clown mode? Oh no, this is the thing. Okay, hilarious stuff. Moving on.
Well, I certainly got here with a lot more health this time.
Can he do it? Can
Fuck.
Can he do it? Maybe not. We'll get there. As you can see, he had problems. One more time, hang on. One more
How
time.
am I
Just do
supposed to do this?
Do the same thing. Do the same thing again. Do the same thing.
Dude, you can't see what's below you.
Do the same thing again.
You can't
yeah, perfect.
stop it. You can't see. You're moving too fast, and you can't see what's below you, so you can't stop.
Keep doing the same thing.
That's ridiculous. You can't prepare for it because you can't see it. So you're just expected to die a bunch there until you figure out the timing or whatever.
Not really.
You can't actually see what's coming.
Not really.
This sucks.
We'll get there.
I fucking didn't press left. Are you kidding? I'm just pressing down, so why is he moving left?
Alright, fuck this.
Right there, this would be the perfect spot for a checkpoint.
Yeah. It's funny he thinks every single place would be a great place for a checkpoint. You know what? This also would be a great place for a checkpoint. You know what? This place would be an awesome place for a checkpoint right here.
Fuck. Don't know why I couldn't double jump.
We'll get there.
I can't do it now. This is the problem. You do platforming too long, you get tired, and I'm tired now.
Uh-huh. Oh, it's time for his nap.
is why you need checkpoints. I didn't touch that. That's ridiculous.
Yes, what?
I didn't touch that. That's ridiculous.
Instant replay, please. You tell me, King. You tell me. No touching happening. Yep. There was no touching. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't touch that. That's ridiculous.
Did he make it out? There we go again. Oh, God. Oh, see? This is that easy. Alright, fuck this. Enough gameplay.
Let me just stand up, stretch my legs, everybody, and then we will continue for another hour. Now, we are nearing the end of the stream. The stream ends around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Great stream so far. If you're watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. I would like to get 100 likes on today's stream. I have no idea how many we have, because I don't really look at it, but we have over...
So it's weird that he doesn't know how much he's made, but he's begging now since it's under a certain number. But it's not a goal, but it's under a certain number.
For 200 viewers on YouTube, we definitely could get 100 likes. That would help with engagement a ton. So if you're
less than 200 viewers on YouTube,
here watching and enjoying the stream, please give it a like. Now, if you are enjoying this stream, please support it if you can. Right now, I think we're at like $120 to support, which is good. It'd be great to get some more. This has been one of the staple streams where I've done well significantly, and it's allowed me to have slower streams.
I've done well significantly.
It balances. Like last night, when we did indies, it didn't do great, but it's fine because usually the stream does well. So if you have not yet and you can, please support the stream in some way. Notably, Kick would be great because today's my final day on Kick where it counts for this week. So if you could toss me a couple subs or maybe some kicks, that would be great. But everything is
toss me a couple,
appreciated.
guys.
Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, everything is great. Okay, let's get a little bit more support in this last hour for Hollow Knight.
Wonder how much he's looking for exactly. How much? A little bit more. I see the total is currently at one. Let's see. I have to scroll so far. We're at 122. So I wonder how much more he's looking for. Might it be a certain 38? I don't know.
Please support the stream.
Call me crazy.
So if you could super chats, memberships hour for Hollow Knight.
What if there's a certain amount you're
Now let me
asking
stretch
for?
my legs.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish. Listen,
28.
Because someone in Kick Chat made a good point. They said, you know, on Kick Chat you have 75 viewers and the chat's going crazy, moving. I appreciate that. I really do.
But not really, though.
Remember,
in a very real sense, I don't.
Engagement is key. If you don't have a moving chat on Kick, Kick thinks that you basically have a bunch of bots and they won't even pay you for the Kick Partner Program. All right?
Yeah.
I wish that there was a like system on Kick. That would be great if there was. If you could like it and then you could be found on Kick, more, you know, more discovery. But that doesn't exist on Kick. It's not like YouTube. Yeah. I wish it did, because then, I mean, you guys give me a lot of engagement on Kick, and I do appreciate that. You guys are awesome.
You don't want that on Kick, trust me. They would be down.
For participating in the chat like you do. That, it helps. It legit does help the channel. So thank you to those who do, okay? Okay. Yes, Layla the Witch, we have one level of the tournament left to do in the Coliseum that we could probably do now, because now I have more health and I have
who cares?
The better needle, right? The better nail, like 2 levels strong.
We definitely got it.
What did I mean when I said it comes in denim? I didn't say it comes in denim. I said squeeze the peel, in comes the nana, meaning the nana comes into your mouth with a squeezing motion. But I flubbed my words, so it didn't sound right. So no one understood what it said, and then detractors for many years said it comes in denim, which is not what I actually said.
Oh.
There you go.
Very matter-of-factly there. Get it, dumb shits?
See, doesn't the song sound better? It goes, I need banana, tasty banana.
We're still on this? Here we go.
See, doesn't the song sound better? It goes, I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, in comes the nana. That sounds much
That's not what you said, though.
better than it comes in denim. So there you go.
That's not what you said, though. So... not what you said, though, but all right.
That is true. It is sad that they removed campaigns in Destiny 2. No, you know what's really messed up about that? So
What?
my wife, about
Ooh.
2 years ago,
Ooh,
was
interesting.
interested in maybe jumping into Destiny 2. Okay.
Uh-huh.
She got it, and she actually bought some of the DLC too. She went to play it. The story makes no sense. Why? Because they removed the content that has the story. So the only way to know the story of Destiny 2.
So wait, okay. So I don't know anything about this game, but she bought the game and the DLCs at the same time.
Is to watch
Is this true? Anyone? This is true. Oh, Gaosetsu says this is true.
people who
Okay.
already played it, or
Yeah.
people who made lore videos. You can't even understand the story by playing the game because they deleted part of the game.
Why?
Like, what the fuck were they thinking about? That's so messed up. They deleted part of their game that's essential to understanding the game.
Ah. Well, there you go. I mean, is that common knowledge, though? I mean, it feels like if you're going to buy a game, you might learn about that. I don't know, but why would you get the DLC then if you don't? Anyways. Figured it out. Last one for the day stream. This one sucked, as you can tell, as you can see right here.
So now we're at 2-on-1 to support. Let's get into a nice round 250 of support.
Yeah.
By the end of the Hollow Knight stream. A nice round, because it's off by $1. Let's get to a nice round 250, shall we? I'm just kidding, by the way. Thank you, guys.
Nope, he's really not kidding, though. That's the thing.
As always, a massively supportive Hollow Knight stream. They always are.
Uh-huh.
You guys are amazing. I'm so happy that I can continue to play this game, because remember, I played Silk Song, I loved it, and I was like, well, dude, maybe we could play Hollow Knight 1. And now it's happening, and I'm having a great time. So thank you all for being here every time and supporting.
But
hell's
seriously, back to the point,
Little
though.
bugger just hit.
No. So, though, someone said, I saw $1 more. No, Glitter Fart. Good name. Oh, what a name. He doesn't want $1 more. He wants $49 more, guys.
Because I wasn't looking. I was talking with you guys. I wasn't paying attention.
Don't you get it?
Right? Resident Evil, I might want those. Next, as you said, snacks. And when Fog Canyons, I don't spoil myself.
Ah.
Okay? So we'll find out. But it's been an amazing playthrough. It's been great. I mean, thank you so much.
As you can see, he made $70 more after begging for that. So he did work. Begging works, guys. If your audience is dumb enough, begging works. All right. Let's go. Night stream. This one sucked even worse, if you can believe it. Here we go.
Can I sing the It Comes in Denim song? Oh, sure. I think it goes, I want banana, tasty banana. Dude, I don't remember it. I don't remember it because I've only done it once. I still don't remember the damn song.
Oh, now we don't know the song? You sang it during the day stream?
I still can't remember it.
You sang it 3 hours earlier this very same day?
I would have to watch it like 20, 30, 40, 50 times to remember it. Like you guys probably have watched it 500 times. I haven't seen it more than like a dozen. So I never remember it. That one, Lalafell, how are you? I've already talked about Sony shutting down Blue Point Games. I had a big rant about it on a morning show last week. If you're interested, check out my morning shows for last week. One of them has it in the title. How were the veggie burgers? They were all right. They were...
Cat, take notes.
I think this brand that we bought, because we bought two different kinds of veggie burgers from this company. One was actual chunks of like carrot, corn, and sweet potato. This one was a lot of black beans with a little bit of corn and carrot. So it definitely had like a bean texture. You know, when you eat black beans, you get that beany texture. So it definitely tasted mostly like beans. It was all right. Definitely the one we liked the favorite is the one we got from Trader Joe's a while ago, and it had like Indian flavors in it, like a curry flavor, because it had a lot of potato, and potato fries well, if that makes sense, in a pan, like potato cooks well. So that's been the best one that we've had. We're looking for better ones. We have to keep looking, I think.
Here we go. Just to be clear, so Indian flavor is good for burgers, not for pizza, like you said yesterday. Remember that? I don't want Indian pizzas. And these are healthy fried potatoes, Big Dave. Yes, clearly.
Let's see here. What triggers gout? Too much
What triggers gout? Yes. And is he going to say too much uric acid? I mean, he's not wrong, but how does the uric acid levels increase, I wonder? I mean, you know? Like, it's like saying, how do you break your leg? Well, that's when your leg bone gets snapped in some way. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's true, but something else causes it, right?
Let's see here. What triggers gout? Too much uric acid.
Uh-huh.
Okay, uric acid. And
how does that increase?
uric acid is very bad. When uric acid builds up in the human body, it creates crystals that are stabbing pain in your joints.
How do they get increased?
Notably, it usually happens in the foot, but it can happen in the wrist, the arm. It could happen in a lot of different places. For me, it always happens in the foot.
Okay, so what does trigger this increase of uric acid? I hope you're going to say this.
So what causes a buildup of uric acid?
That's what we're after.
Sometimes the body just naturally does it, and there's nothing you can do because it's hereditary. In my case,
nope, it usually does take... Some people are more susceptible to it, for sure. I'm a bit of a gout expert now. Some people are more susceptible to it, but anyways, yes, go ahead.
My aunt had it, and apparently other relatives of mine in the past have had this problem as well. But the things that agitate it are eating too much red meat and or kind of fatty red meats, and also pork, beef, tuna, that kind of stuff can build it up. And then in addition to that, if you have a buildup or you have a...
I love how he's trying to make it seem like it might not be his fault. It's hereditary, and sometimes it happens no matter what you do, okay? Just letting you know.
outbreak, other things can exacerbate it. Like, for example, if you drink heavily, like if you drink a lot of liquor, you can make it worse and or make it last way longer than it should. So there's various different things. And I've changed my lifestyle around a lot. Now, I drink a lot of water to flush the body a lot. Because dehydration is another cause of it. I forgot to mention. Dehydration actually is a major cause of it, too.
Major
You're supposed
cause.
to be flushing your body naturally with water all day. And if you don't, that could lead to it as well. So, a lot
Is it contagious?
changes that I made.
Is it contagious?
A lot of positive changes that I made to my lifestyle to stop it.
So this is the new thing of like handling gout very scientifically, because he's trying to not have that be a meme anymore. So he's very much like trying to make it very scientific. Obviously, it's a buildup of uric acid. Nothing you can do, by the way. I mean, sometimes it happens. You know how it goes. Okay. Next.
Do Kat and I agree on politics?
Ooh, okay. And as we learned in the leaked DMs, Catherine is a registered Republican. LOL is what DSP said. But go ahead.
Do Kat and I agree on politics? For the most part, yes. There are some things that I feel like we have a little bit of a disagreement on. We don't agree 100% on everything, but I think it's good to have those levels of conversation and to be able to have them, and to have
you don't talk about that. Let's be real.
situations where you agree to disagree, right? I actually think that if everyone thought the same, that would be boring. I'd much rather hear other perspectives on stuff than only...
Hey, Catherine, how's your veggie burger? What do you think about abortions?
hear my own. Does that make sense? I think that makes more sense in life and everything, you know? But in general, do we agree on politics a lot? Yes. All right, we got some comments.
I don't see that conversation happening personally, but call me crazy. Talby92 says, Phil earned that gout. The road to gout is paved with gin and takeout pizza and snack pizzas and drinking every day and breakfast sandwiches from fast food places every day. This is all things he said. Big ups Talby. Talby was the one in the Dead Sea Scrolls last week, so give him the credit. Also, if you have any ideas for this week's lore stream, I'll take them. I forgot. I was going to ask about that. It can't be Dead Sea Scrolls, though. Those take too much time. Talby knows. I started that one like 3 weeks ago. Got to get the fucking threads going. All right, here we go. Moving forward positively here. Next.
And first contribution of the night is 500 kicks from Zanzibar Nights. Thank you so much. He's still talking about the banana song. I mean, I really, again, I don't care about the banana song. I never did.
Oh.
I never even understood. Still, I don't understand how it became some kind of a deal to anyone except people who are like very mentally incapacitated would think that that's something to talk about.
Oh,
right?
like the
what
person
about
that just gave you
song
money?
exactly is important or ultra interesting that you would want to talk about it endlessly?
I don't know. Why'd you talk about it 30 minutes today on your own show and continue to talk about it now? Because you're making it a big deal, sir.
You tell me, because I certainly don't understand it. You guys have explained the meme. I've seen the video. I don't get it. Maybe it's because I'm a mature adult with a brain that functions at an adult level. I don't know.
Right now, you're pouring gasoline on the banana fire, sir. Yes.
So, anyway, thank you for 500 kicks. I appreciate that. Is it nights or nights? It's nights, like the without the keg. There you go.
Robust Renegade said, you should have Melanie Mac on your show. That would... that's someone he would turn down, honestly. Too much woman. We don't want any sexy women. Okay.
You can eat bananas if you're sore after a workout. Does that do anything? The potassium in a banana, will it regenerate you? See, the thing is, typically I am never sore right after a workout. I'm sore.
Oh, who's that? Oh my God. I'm gonna send the hit out. God damn it. Raw Phil got me. Listen to this. So right when he says workout, that triggers the synapse in DSP's brain to do siege mode and flex when someone says workout. You ready? Get ready. You'll see it happen. Watch.
You? See, the thing is, typically I am never sore right after a workout. I'm sore the day you're...
Look in the OBS. Typically, Toki the Bear says Melanie Mac is like all makeup to hide how mid she is. Joke's on you. I don't care, Toki the Bear. I don't think she's a good person, but she is attractive to me. And that's the thing. You don't have to agree with that one to think they're attractive.
To after the workout. It depends on the workout, too. But usually it's just around a day and a half to 2 days after a workout. Boom, it'll hit me and my body will be really sore if I had a hard workout.
Yeah, as you can see.
To 2 days after a workout. Boom, it'll hit me and my body will be really sore if I had a hard workout.
Yeah. Joke's on you.
Thank you to Higa Nipa.
Careful, King. Oh, what was that again?
100 kicks. Sorry, because I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm trying. Thank you for that.
He's trying his best.
Yeah, thank you guys. Any support tonight on Kick would be greatly appreciated. Here's
why.
No. This is the final stream that counts for this week. Kick has this weird thing where they cut off the amount that you earn in a week on Tuesday. I know that sounds bizarre, but that's
doesn't sound bizarre. Every company has different days. They cut off the pay periods.
That's how they do it. So anything I make on this late stream tonight, I will actually get paid for this week. So if we have a really strong night tonight on Kick between subs and kicks, that would help a ton. And for those of you watching on Kick, thank you. Your viewership also helps me, so thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. All the people with popped out chats. Okay, moving on. Into the bake for Kick, okay.
Paulie G says, how much for a set in Street Fighter 6? I will do that. Paulie G, I will play Paulie G a set in Street Fighter 6 for the low price of 100 candies. Send 100 gifted candies right now, and I'll play you in Street Fighter 6. There you go.
My whole life is changed since you came in. I knew back then you were that special. I'm so in love.
Oh, looky. So he is pleased. The piggy is pleased. He's waiting for some funny responses here.
I don't care about anyone talking shit on YouTube. Who gives a shit? It's so insignificant. There's so many people who want to talk shit, but I don't know who they are, so I don't care.
There's a guy named Renfall, Phil. He was trash-talking you on stream for your opinion on Dragon Age. He said you were a Trump-supporting bigot. Who's Renfall?
If I don't know who you are, you're insignificant to me. I don't care what you're saying.
Actually, that's true for everyone on Earth that has ever existed. If you don't know who someone is, they are, by definition, insignificant to you. I hate to break it to you, Philip. But okay, go ahead. Because you're doing great.
Who gives a shit about that?
This is, I believe it's this guy. 68,000 subs. I don't know if it is, though, but it just seems like it. Renfail or Renfall? Oh, Renfail. Yeah, that's him. Here it is. It must be in his stream, because there's no titles about DSP. He's playing Norse, Oath of Blood. Let's see. He play it. Yeah, it must have been during the stream. I don't know, but there you go. He plays a lot of that game. Anyways, moving on.
All right. A few more minutes, then we'll start. I am hoping to get more viewers. Sheesh, we're only about 150 on YouTube. I hope we get a few more before we start tonight. We'll see.
Yeesh. Yeesh.
When it's Truck Sim, well, Paulie G, how about this? We will play Truck Sim for when you contribute the low contribution rate of 100 candies here on stream. 100 candies.
I'm slamming the button here.
Since you came in, I knew back then you were that special.
This was a different one, by the way, for the record. That was a different mention, just to be clear. That was not a repeat.
From Paulie G, and we will play Truck Sim. There you go. Free JT, thank you for another gifted membership. I appreciate, man. I appreciate that a lot.
I appreciate, man. I do appreciate.
Well, there you go. Zanzibar Nights did 500 kicks. Says, and I'm going to send this contribution in spite of toxic kick people who are basically yelling at him for supporting. So, yeah, everyone on the kick side, if you're not going to contribute, you have no right to criticize someone else for contributing.
This will definitely get them to stop. The best thing to do when people are making fun of you is to tell them to stop doing the thing they are doing that is making fun of you. That's the best thing. I mean, really, it does stop it right away. You know, like when a substitute teacher says, stop making fun of my hair? That's really the best way to get people to stop making fun of your hair. It really works well. Uh-huh. Like if I was in Japan and I was teaching and I had, you know, I would get some comments about my nose. I would always say, stop making fun of my huge nose. And it would always work. So it would always work, actually. They always would stop. It's amazing.
Everyone on the kick side, if you're not going to contribute, you have no right to criticize someone else for contributing.
Oh.
And if you do and I see it, I'm going to ban you. And then you're going to have to make another sock account because we already know that you're probably all on your 7th or 8th sock accounts by now anyway. So I'm going to give you that level of annoyance if you harass people who contribute, all right? So cut that shit out right now.
What level of annoyance?
All right, let's get a nice animation for Zanzibar Nights.
Yeah, definitely. He earned it. Iwamoto says, I don't actually know what a banana is. A what? Oh, yeah, that's what DSP was doing? Okay, hold on. What do you mean by that? I don't even know banana, huh? So apparently this must be a new detractor meme. Coach Collins says, have to hop into a meeting. Just wanted to let you know I'm both engaged and supporting. Thank you, Coach Collins. And despite the fact there's some trolls in the chat, too. Thank you for that. And if there is more trolls, I'll take care of them. Can you please stop bullying people? Please.
Here we go. Thank you, Zanzibar Nights, for 500 more kicks. He's actually the second one that he sent tonight.
Oh, great.
Okay. All right,
job,
so here's
Zanzibar.
what we'll do. I like the idea. Can I be honest with everyone? I am loving
Why start now?
2026. You want to know why?
Why?
Because you're doing so many fun things like this. Like, this is so different from the kind of stuff I used to do. Playing an indie game that's beloved by so many, learning it, interacting, hanging out with you guys, all with my new setup of keyboard, mouse on a great PC. Like, this is so cool. This is I will be honest with you. I really wish that I would have been doing this all along. I wish that we could have. I never really had the means. Like, even back in the day when I was a YouTuber that was really big, I didn't really have, how can I say, like, I didn't have a room to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, PC gaming eluded me. I did have a PC, but I had to hook it up to my TV, and I was, like, doing it across the room and shit. I didn't have, like, a dedicated room to work out of, and because I had a really cramped place when I lived in Connecticut. And now...
it was not cramped. He made it cramped. But go ahead.
I'm just so happy.
He didn't have the room for a PC in his place in Connecticut. Yeah, I wonder why there wasn't space for his computer in the Connecticut condo. Let's see. Can I see anything that would lead us to believe he might not be able to fit a PC in there? Okay, let's just take a quick look at his living situation that he publicly placed on the internet, of course, for all of us to enjoy. Taylor Tomlinson is back where she started. I'll click that later. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Everybody, welcome to part 3 of my condo walkthrough for 2013. And this is the part where I have to warn you.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're about to go into visual overload.
Okay, why?
I have so much shit in my living room.
Huh?
That this is going to not only blow your mind, but you're going to say, Phil, you're a fucking, what do they call, hoarder? No, I'm not. I just have so much shit that I use and I need.
Yeah, my favorite thing that you definitely use and need is the pile of empty boxes in the back corner and the statues on the bar. That's my favorite thing you use and need. There's definitely not room for a PC in here, though. Definitely not.
That I have no room to put it anywhere. If I had a house, I would easily be able to store this over the space of the house.
Oh.
I don't have a house, okay?
Hoarder yearns for a bigger place to hoard into. Okay.
So this is a warning, a disclaimer. Now here come all the people who are going to complain about it because I've, whatever. All right, so first of all, you know what?
Oh, God. 12 years ago comment. This channel should be called Watch a Man Go Mad in His House Over Several Years. On this episode of Hoarders, the DSP edition. I need this. 12 years ago. I need this stuff. Half of his stuff is statues. What the fuck?
This light doesn't work at all. Look at this. I was going to use this to... It doesn't work at all. What the fuck? Hold
That's something you use and need, though.
on. Get a better light.
Let me see this.
Used it together with super glue to make his glasses. Those are not the original glasses. I made half of those myself.
Oh my God, great work.
All right. We got the bobblehead from Borderlands 2. We've got the Isaac Clarke statue of Dead Space. I don't have it plugged
What does he say, I wonder?
in, so I can't light it up for you right now. Behind him is the Joker.
I wonder what he says. Some kind of famous line there.
My girlfriend bought me a 2 minute sack girl. Obviously sack boy. A bunch of Simpsons figures that a fan sent me several years ago. A picture that my girlfriend bought me at Too Many Games last year. That's cute. Of Mario and his friends.
Mario and his friends. That's okay. Anyways, you know the point of that field trip. We got it. I'm Joe Dub says every Saturday was you're fitting, John. You fit. Yeah. Step over him. You're fitting. You're in. You're fitting. Big ups, Cream Pie. Again, sir. Here we go. This is for you. I got you. Hold on. Let me do this one. You get just this.
On your knees.
Oh, Jesus. Whoops. I think that should be, the member bomb should be random cat into Mew. I think that's funnier. Okay, so here's random cat.
I haven't had sex in ages.
You cockroaches.
that works. That works.
That things are gotten so much better, and we're chilling every night, and we're doing so much good variety of stuff. This is what I've always wanted to do, and you know what? I'm only in my 40s. Like, I could still do it for a while. You know what I mean?
I'm only in my 40s. This is a midlife crisis so hard. Oh, my God. Can you believe it? I'm only in my 40s.
Like, I feel like I lucked out. I finally hit the point in my life where I'm like, I'm doing what I wanted to do for a long time. I said for the longest time, I want to do a show where I talk about gaming news. And I want to talk about... Now I do. Now I literally have that show. It's called the Level 1 Podcast, right? Like,
you've had that for 3 years, sir.
We do everything that I've wanted to do over the years. I'm doing now, finally. It took a long time, but I'm doing it. I'm like living the dream. I'm like, this is amazing. So you guys are awesome, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And again, thank you for convincing me to try new things. I never on my own would have ever in a million years tried a game like this. And now I'm playing it. I'm like, this is interesting. We're having good times together, right? This is fun. So, and by the way, I paused because we actually need to now assign
Living the dream, as you can see, guys. He's not crashing out daily. He's living the dream.
crop stuff here. We're gonna assign, some sowing of the seed, as they say. A quest failed. That's good because we weren't doing it. Ambrosia has assign crop stuff here. We're gonna assign, some sowing of the seed, as they say.
Sowing of the seed, as they say.
A quest failed. That's good because we weren't doing it. Ambrosia have sprouted again.
A good sign of being successful and feeling happy with your life is making sure you tell everyone every single day how happy you are in between your bouts of rage for how poorly you are being received by the world at large. That's my favorite. That's really... Say that to your psychiatrist and they'll say, yeah, you're doing great, man. Honestly, you are doing great. You are doing so well, you have to tell everyone every day to reassure yourself. And then also, every few hours, you have to yell at the internet about random shit. That's fun. Fun Young says, big ups, ALT. When are you getting off your ass for the Your Fitting edit? I know. Fun Young, I have nothing to say. I can say I failed, okay? However, I'm having more fun doing stream shit, making stream stuff right now. And that's where my interest lies. Okay? Right now. Will it forever lie there? No. But I got started with it. I was like, oh man, this is tough. This is not as fun as doing other stuff I'm doing. So then it puts it on the back burner. But I will definitely do it though. I promise.
Okay, we must remember that ambrosia has sprouted down there, and we will get it later when we need it. Also, it looks like a lot of berry bushes have once again.
Okay, we do not need to watch this. Go.
Now.
Oh, please.
Roden says you've played a few you probably wouldn't have. Nah, like this whole year so far, 2 months into the year. And I feel like it's been the most refreshing year because of all the variety that we're doing together. Like, seriously, it is very refreshing to say, look at all the new...
Isn't this wild? So one day of hitting the goal twice leads to this. It must be tough on the old noggin, huh? To ride these waves, right? It's amazing, So 2 streams slow, and it is I want to die mode, where he brings up drama for 2 hours. We make fun of LTG for 2 hours. We get on calls with Rings of Redemption we pay $50 for. And then one time he's hit the goal twice without worrying about it or begging. And he is the happiest person in the universe. He's living his best life, and there's never been an issue.
Variety that we're doing together. Like, seriously, it is very refreshing to say, look at all the new games we just tried at a time when previous years I would have been like, this year's dry, it sucks, nothing's coming out, it's boring. Instead, screw it, let's go play indies all night, right? Let's go build a Lego together. Let's just do random stuff.
Let's build a Lego together.
Have a good time no matter what we're doing. Let's hang out, right? That's what it feels like now, and that's what I've always wanted. And it was tough because back in the day, it was about grinding on the newest games to get views on YouTube, and I don't have to worry about fucking views at all. I just chill with you guys, and I'm successful doing it. I love that. I love that. I'm not really in competition with all these idiots out there who, it's the grind, bro. We got to get the views. We got to do the... I don't give a shit. I don't have to do any of that. I found a way to be successful and break away from that nonsense.
I'm guessing we're going to get that again today, by the way, so get ready for that. I don't think he's going to be done with this top of the world thing because he needs to flex,
It feels great.
Feels great, dude.
Thank you. Shadow Shift has...
Here we go.
So thank you to Martin Short Bus for that. And let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, see, this fires off some of the most, let's say, easily manipulated of his fans, too. Like, Phil's happy, let's give him more money. Like the ones that don't fall for the begging, they do fall for this, though.
I appreciate you're playing a game that you normally wouldn't with an open mind. It seems like you're really enjoying it now. Here's to many more Rimworld streams. The base is looking great now. Yeah, listen.
You said exactly what I've been saying for the last hour, so I will repeat it all again, though, because you just said that again.
If anything, all right, one of the things that I've learned over the years is even if my initial instinct to something is aversion, to not say no, say maybe later, because that's what we did with Rimworld all last year. And then when we finally got a chance to try it, and at first, I'll be honest, it was daunting. Now I'm starting to get it. I'm liking it. The streams are social. We're having a good time. That's what it's all about, right?
Oh, yeah.
So
and it's all about that.
I'm glad that I'm open to it now. And like I said, again, one of the major reasons, it is so comfortable right now with my new office, right? Redesign, nice desk, all the equipment I need, beautiful monitor, set up to talk to you guys. The monitor right now is right here. I can read and interact with you guys. It's great. This is what I wanted to do since day one. I wasn't capable of doing it, and now it's awesome. So thank you so much for that. Kieski just did a $20 super chat. $20.
See?
And
$20. Oh my God, $20.
There's folks. And you know what that means? It means it is time to take a look inside the briefcase of affluence.
Oh, there you go.
It says someone knows about the briefcase. Thank you so very much for that. That is our big...
He's trying to push the briefcase of affluence very hard, as you can see. Next.
All right. Yeah, I know. Usually we do have a moderator on night streams. Tonight we don't have anyone. No one showed up. So sorry about that, everyone over on Kick. YouTube has moderation. Kick does not.
Well, that's fun. Someone said on YouTube, I really enjoy this game. I just wish there was a bit less hand-holding, if I'm being honest. It kind of takes all the risk and excitement when everyone tells him what to do and how to solve issues. So that's the part they like. It's chat plays Rimworld. That's what they're paying for.
Okay. All right, the research is nearly done.
Why do you think they're giving a lot of fucking money, dude? Come on. That's what it's for.
Okay, this is excellent. We know that we want fabrication next. Oh, wait. Locked. Because we need to make a multi...
Okay, I do not care. Next.
Zanzibar Nights, basically people speculate about every single person's identity who contributes. It's not just isolated to you.
Oh.
I recommend that you do your best to hide your identity. Don't have your account linked to any of your real life stuff. Don't tell your real name. Don't tell people where you live. Just be careful about what you
Too late now.
do on the internet. Okay.
Too late now.
It's mommy.
Oh, mommy.
So is it the pants? It must be.
Brick bite.
But I thought we just made pants. Did we not just make a pair of pants?
Mommy. I gotta wish we could find a clip like that last week, remember? She ate all the food. She ate all the food.
Narwhal Gaming says they might be satisfied if you send some sacrifices out. I recommend sending Dutchie first. No. No. No.
Oh, no.
What do we do? Because they're coming, right?
Oh, yeah.
Or maybe they're not. Are they just going to stay up there? Do they not attack unless you go near them? Because they don't even appear to be like... They're just wandering like idiots.
Okay.
Zanzibar Nights, thanks for another 1,000 kicks. And he says he hates being attacked for supporting. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Everyone gets attacked for supporting me. It's just a regular occurrence. These idiots on the internet hate that I'm successful and they can't take it. So thank you. Again, please take my advice. Be sure to protect your identity. And thank you so much for all of your support tonight. Thanks for another 1,000 kicks, man. All right, so we will not be playing Rimworld again until Sunday night.
Oh my God. Last one of the night stream. As you can see, this was a horrible day yesterday.
So who are the people harassing you, by the way? Let me take care of them. I just saw one.
Oh, now he's starting to take belts to asses. I'll take care of this. Hang on. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to see who was doing it. I'm banning them now.
Yeah. New supporter, you have got to protect them with all of your might. Protect them. Everything you have must go into protecting this new lamb.
Okay. Well, I've been 3 people.
Honestly, I don't want to snitch, but it's been a constant barrage. That's what he said. It's been a constant barrage.
Okay. I've been 3 people. Sorry that I couldn't, you know, again, we had no moderator, sadly, to help. I'm sorry for that. Usually we do have a night moderator when we play Rimworld.
You want to be one?
Bad luck tonight that we didn't have one, okay? All right, guys, that is it for Rimworld tonight. Great stream again. I mean, again, great progress. And every time we play that, something crazy happens. And once again, this is no exception tonight, right? That was crazy.
Oh, it was crazy, as you can tell. All right, anyways, horrible show.
Okay.
Horrible day in every way. Look at that. All right, but good news is we finished early enough. We can get back to the Rocket League we started yesterday, which involved Smiles 122. Once again, the craziest occurrence of all time. Smiles 122, and I put on this video randomly without any sign of it happening, okay? I did not preview it at all. I just put in a video and said, let's do this one because it was fine. I like the title. Losing it, too hype for my health. And then Smiles yesterday, Smiles122 in the chat said, I'm in this game. And I'm going to tell you now, mentally, I thought he meant like I was playing Rocket League now. I thought that's kind of what he meant, you know? Like I'm playing Rocket League now. I'm in this game or whatever. And I was like, okay, that's, you know, not even worth talking about. But what he actually meant was he is in the game we found. It's so insane.
Matches for a few.
So he's on Philip's team right now, I believe. The chances of that is so insane.
Get that shit out of here.
Yeah.
I can't. What the fuck?
All right. So remember, we were trying to see if DSP is going to score or not. I think we got to this point. He missed that shot. Oh no, there's Smiles 122 right there. He's on the other team. Good. He's on the other team. All right, let's go.
I thought I was gonna score. I didn't score. Oh my god, that was nuts. Dude, get out of there! No! 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 No!
Oh, this is clown mode. This sucks.
No.
I think we saw that one too. Here we go. All right, will he get a goal is the question. He's not changing the camera at all. That's for sure.
Sucks.
What?
Give me this fucking puck. Where is it? Where the fuck? What the fuck? I can't.
I guess I don't think he knows you can change the
I couldn't
camera.
even see what happened. I couldn't even see what fucking happened, dude. Fucking scored. Bullshit.
I mean, why are you running away from it? I got to the point at Rocket League where, like, you know, when you get to that level where, like, every once in a while you get those dudes that can, like, juggle it all the way down. It's like, all right, well, I'm not that good. So I think, like, right now where I'm at in the ladder, or whenever I stop playing, I haven't played in a while now, but I used to play, like, I think I have like 100 hours or something. And you get in that perfect zone where every game is a battle. That, like, they have a really good, like, matchmaking system where it was like that. Where some people could go in the air a little bit, but it's not like people that can carry it the whole fucking way. You know?
Garbage. Oh god. Someone already exploded. This guy's not moving. Come on, man.
Okay, here we go. Overcorrection as usual.
Whoa, shit. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh.
I don't know why he's so clown mode during this time.
Damn.
You know what to do, right? Oh my god, good centering, Philip. It's right there.
Get shit out of here. Here we
Philip
go.
clears it.
I got the momentum, baby.
All right, this has to be a goal,
momentum.
right? It has to be a goal,
score.
right?
No, no, I will score. I score,
He
motherfucker.
does
I
score.
score.
He was very lucky on that one. Douchebag defender there.
Fuck you.
Douchebag defense. That guy's.
what
Oh,
I'm talking
Smiles! 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 I said douchebag defender, and it was Smiles. Sorry, Smiles. I was just joking. I didn't mean you were the douchebag. I meant this. Your defensive tactics were the douchebag in this case. Smiles, we trusted you with this. What was this clear, brother?
That is what I'm talking about. Scoring.
Come on, Smiles! Damn it!
That's how you score right there. That's how you score.
Just kidding, brother. All right, now I'm locked in. All right, we got to see if Smiles can come back from this. They're winning 2-1 now. 3 minutes left on the clock here. DSP has it in the offensive zone. Will he score again? I don't think he knows how to jump. Okay, tries the center, failed miserably. Teammate goes for the center. It goes back. Here it is.
This is how you score now. Like this. Oh,
nope.
I missed. Are you kidding? Went over my head.
Yep. Oh,
Just I was gonna fucking score.
What year was this?
This is
May 30th, 2016. I think he's trying to be positive during this time.
Score now.
All right, here we go. Blue team attacking in the offensive zone, trying to get a center. Does not work.
Lone Wolf driving it the wrong direction. I love it.
Yes, he is. Lone Wolf gonna give a free goal. Nope, he does not.
Enough time. Shit. This is how you score now.
Will DSP clear it?
Nope,
I don't think.
Blocked. Fuck you.
He does not know how to jump, I think. Centered now.
Now we're gonna score.
What do you plan to do here,
this.
sir? Watch this.
Watch this. No, I didn't score. I fucked.
Center it.
Got it back to the
Center to DSP center.
Yes, I scored. I scored. Yeah.
Another goal for DSP. We must be very close to the bottom of the ladder here.
I fucking scored, baby. I scored.
Smiles. Smiles. Wake up, Smiles. About. 2 goals now for DSP. Everyone felt it so far. Yeah, he doesn't know how to jump. All right, DSP shoots it down.
Damn, that shit went right in the right direction.
Yeah. What was your plan there? He doesn't know how to jump. I'm convinced of it now. Here we go. Blue Smile centers it. Teammate there does not clean it up. DSP then sends it down again.
I drive
oh
it.
no! Smiles! No!
I scored! I scored!
Smiles! God damn it, Smiles! What are you doing? You're killing us here. Lone Wolf, what's going on here? 3 goals for DSP now. Hat-trick, 1:41 left on the clock here. No one knows how this is going to go.
I'm white. Of course I'm good at hockey.
Okay, of course I'm good at hockey. I'm white. As if every white person is good at hockey? You should have probably went with Canadian there. It's a funnier joke, but go ahead.
I'm white. Of course I'm good at hockey.
Okay.
You good at basketball? I'm fucking white, dude. I gotta play hockey.
Oh, it was after the basketball. The white man sport, hockey, of course. Of course.
I grew up on the ice. I grew up on the ice.
Okay.
It's time.
Smiles. Oh my God, horrible shot.
I score again. I score again. Again. I score again.
Miles.
I score. I score. I score.
Worst shot of all time. Still goes in. 4-2.
Take that shit.
There's Smiles over there. I'm looking at you, Smiles.
Shit.
Oh, is it 3 versus 2? Oh, no, it's not.
Golf, isn't it? Well, then again, Tiger Woods. So maybe not.
The white man's sport is golf. Well, then again, Tiger Woods. There is a single black guy. Yeah, definitely.
Actually, the white man's sport is golf, isn't it? Well, then again, Tiger Woods.
Yeah, good point.
Fuck that. Let's score. Let's do this. You guys feel like scoring? I feel like scoring. Oh, you blew me up, you fucking cocksucker. I still scored.
Oh, my God.
I still scored. He propelled the puck. I died. Look at this.
I'm watching you, Smiles.
Died, and my dead body propelled the puck.
Smiles. We trusted you with our lives, and now you put that puck in. This is your second one on you now.
For a score. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Well, I gotta ask though. Okay, this is not Smiles Slant. We're just joking, Smiles. Obviously, I hope you know that, brother. Did you know you were playing against DSP? Was this intentional or not?
This is how you score. Yeah.
Please, Blue.
Oh my God, this game is insanity.
Insanity.
Motherfucker.
Oh my God, 1 minute left. We're not gonna get a win, are you?
You can come back. Do you think you can come back? I don't think so.
Oh my
It's time for me to score again, I think. Oh, hey, wait a minute.
Good clear, good clear.
I want to score, man. Get back here. I have time for one more score. There's time for one more. Come back here.
This
But that
just
fucking costs us
sucks.
to score.
Worst game
Get
of all
outta here,
time.
man. No. Fuck you. They're not gonna score. Fuck you. Get that shit back this way. Oh. Score! Score, motherfucker! Score! Score! It didn't score?
Good clear. Good clear, Smiles.
That's bullshit.
Smiles.
That was a score and the game knows what. Listen.
If we saw that kind of effort the whole game, you would have won, Smiles. Look at this. Great clear here.
Score.
Watch.
Bullshit. That
Watch
was a
this.
Score and the game knows what. Listen. I know when I score.
Watch, watch, watch.
It's time
Watch
to score.
Smiles.
Right now, score.
See, this is very well going
Score,
in.
motherfucker, score. Score.
Smiles here with a
It didn't
clutch
score.
clear. Nice clear there, Smiles. If you play there the whole time, would have been great, though. Let's see the scores. Darkside Phil, 860. Smiles, you're a rookie. It makes sense, I guess. Where was that kind of effort earlier? All right, I kind of want to see one more. He has shown up in chat, but you know that still means we have time. I want to see one more, and I don't want to do a normal kind of game. I'm going with the title here, though. I don't give a shit about Rocket Labs. I don't give a shit about that. I want not 4 versus 4, not hockey, crazy close. Okay, here we go. More hype, though. That sounds like he wins, but let's try one more match.
All right, it's time for more. I like.
Here we go.
Oh, what the hell? My own teammate hit me.
Oh, this is my
What an
favorite
idiot.
map. This is a hype one. Good start. Good start. Get it in there, Orange.
And they already scored.
Good. Good job. Crusher Max. Eat it.
Not a good start. If my own teammate didn't hit me in my fucking ass, maybe I wouldn't have had this problem.
That's what we're
What
after.
a dumb fuck.
Playing against people that know how to play. I think, can he jump yet? That's a good question. Oh, yeah, he can jump now. Okay, so it should be a better game. He knows how to jump without a random jump, but
Bravis, what's that?
he's learned how to jump at least. Goes for the center, misses horribly. Where's he going? Where are you going?
Get outta
DSP
here.
in the net. Okay. All right. Orange looks like they're about to
Shit.
center it again. Philip wandering around. He knows how to change the camera, too. He has learned how to play.
Shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Finish this, Orange! No, it's not
I miss- Are
relevant.
you kidding me? How did I
MLLP.
miss it?
We finished the recap already. We're just chilling now. Go ahead. Orange, finish this. 2 dudes!
Fuck.
Oh my god, Orange!
All right, here we go.
Oh, there's a goal. Oh, good job,
we're
Orange.
scoring
Nice.
position, man. Nice hit from Kurla.
Nice hit
Oh,
from
God.
Kurla. This is the worst playing of all time, though.
Whoa, what the hell? We all hit it. We all hit it together.
It sucks. It fucking sucks. Oh, not clean. You can't fuck this up, right? There you
Time
go.
to score, baby. Right.
Yeah.
there. Beautiful score. A beautiful, delicious score.
I'm fast forwarding. Why does he have the Reddit dude?
Knock it right in. Oh man, it almost went in.
Why does he have the Reddit dude, I wonder?
Oh god, it's in. It's in. Wow,
There you go,
wow,
2-1.
aw-
That was
awesome
what?
kick.
Awesome
Good
kick. 2 dudes better finish. Uh-huh. Yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. What's your plan here? I like this. What's your plan? Well, I'll just do that. Good move. Good move. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's liking it at this point. I think because his team is winning.
What? Oh, it's gonna. Oh, almost. Fuck.
Perfect.
Well, this sucks. Out of my way, asshole.
This is not good.
Get the shit out of here.
Oh, it's gonna be a goal. It's
Did
gonna
that
be a
shit
goal.
Bounce. Dude, it's going in. It's going in. We scored. Fuck. Get the hell in.
All right. DSP needs to go back for defense. Someone Someone asked, is DSP Israeli? And then someone says, I asked that too. He sounds like Ben Shapiro. I wonder if DSP's like thinking if he should ban them or not at this point. I don't know. He did say good morning all. Oh. There you go. Alright, this is lost its fun, but I kind of want to see the end of this. We got to see how this one goes. If Blue gets the next goal, we're out.
Nice, keep it moving. Yes.
Oh my God, orange.
Oh, get it in. Yes. The other team set it up and then we scored.
Hilarious stuff, as you can tell. Back to the hoarder, though.
And this is the Guile statue. This is actually made, I believe, by the same company as the Sagat statue. On. There it is. It's on the floor under a bunch of shit, and I'm not using it. Here we've got... This is a special battery charger, okay? This battery charger is used to charge portable devices like my iPad.
No, get out of here.
My iPhone or laptop. But I actually bought it because my iPhone was dying at the airport. My iPhone's way over there. My iPhone was dying at the airport in Dallas.
Yeah, so why is he using a flashlight? Anti-distortion ass. Good question. The reason for that is it's not like the power's out or anything. No. Just that part of the room was too dark because so much shit in there. You can't see.
Dallas, when our flight was delayed, and obviously I needed a phone to work.
There's no power out of any kind.
Because I needed to call our ride to pick us up from the airport, so I had to buy this, and I'm going to be charging this and using this on trips from now on. We got a Bluetooth headset and a charger. Below it, that's right, that's the DDP yoga set that I was planning on doing. There's DDP actually doing yoga poses. Look at this guy.
Oh, God. Okay, so kind of on theme. I look for what kind of games did DSP play hockey-wise. Here's one he played that I never seen. Let's try that out.
Guess what?
What?
How the fuck would I do yoga? Here's my feet.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God, sorry about that. Oh, my God, sorry about that. That's an L for me. I apologize. Holy shit, I apologize. God damn. Big ups, Parker Saint. Let's go. This for you. Let's go. Not that one. Not that one. I hit it twice. Not that one.
DJ Runo said, what traits does a person have to have for you to acknowledge him or her as a decent or good? Dude, let's not get into crazy philosophy right now, please. Let's just not. I'm trying to focus on the game.
DJ Runo shout out.
The doy.
And Sfar says, this is a 45-year-old alcoholic single mom trying that new manifesting technique Facebook is crazy about. Oh, you know those things where if you say positive things enough, positive things are going to happen, that kind of thing? That makes sense. It could be. I'm doing well. I'm doing great. Things are looking up for me. I'm happier than I've ever been right now. That kind of thing. Oh, the secrets. Yeah, I don't know the secret. All right, let's see how Mutant League Hockey with John Rambo is. Ooh, co-op.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is a classic. The Mutant League series, we had football and then you had hockey. Both were very popular.
Mutant League Beltway.
Mutant League Polo.
Yes.
And then Mutant League Water Polo.
Synchronized swimming. Gymnastics.
Alright, so let's do...
Great.
Here we go. Us against the computer.
Teaming up with the best team.
Nah. What team do you want? Do you want to pick one of the all... One of these... This is the best, obviously.
Go with that.
That's ridiculous, though. I say go...
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Either go with the Maniac All-Stars.
The
All-Stars?
Bones Jackson.
Who cares?
What else?
Mighty Weenies.
Your guy.
Very nice.
They're playing against the worst team called the Mighty Weenies.
Alright, yeah.
They'll let the biggest team going.
And there's like the Shrimps on the other side.
Right.
The Shrimps against the Pukes.
It's a good matchup right there.
Yes. Is he...
This guy. Why'd you wear a suit?
Because he's the coach.
Even the mutants wear suits?
Yeah. The coach does.
This is fun.
What's the shit out of this guy?
I'm this guy. I'm green.
Oh god, I got destroyed.
This guy.
I just remember the football one of this. I never played this one.
Here we go. How do you pass?
B. Right here.
Or the blue and green.
It looks like it's based off NHL 94, 95 era, right?
I missed it. There we go.
It looks like it's almost built on the same engine.
Behind you.
And the sound effects, too, right?
Shit. It almost went in.
The pass almost went in?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah! Fucking beat the shit out of the goalie.
Oh, he pulled his head on.
That's shrapnel.
Anyway, so you get it. It's not that fun. He also played this. Oh, it is just a reskin? Yeah, it looks like very similar. It's a little bit different vibe.
All right, so I'm gonna play one more game online here.
Online.
The Blues.
The Blues.
I'll pick the same team. That way we're equally matched. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The Blues. I didn't get to see this guy's name.
I'm trying to see what other NHL content
BC
DSP had on his
World.
channel, but that's it.
All right, here we go.
He's playing online. He has no chance to win now.
Up tonight, teams from the zoo. Hey, as we get ready for this, what's on your mind?
Well, we have two teams that are intense, Doc, and they don't like each other very much, so stay tuned. I expect some fireworks here tonight.
Two teams don't like each other very much. They're the same team.
We have a thrilling evening of hockey ahead. Laterra's the starting center for the Blues.
I screwed up.
Laterra's opposite him for
Oh,
the
no.
Blues.
He went the wrong direction. He went the wrong way. Oh, God, the connection's bad. Did you see that?
I did not see
The
that.
connection got choppy.
St. Louis looking to head man up the wing. And let's head down to ice level. Here's Ray Ferraro.
Well, Doc, you can't separate the fact that you have to compete both on and off the puck if you're going to...
What?
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh, the
Guess we
guy
gotta
pushed
get
ball.
another game.
Oh, my God. He left.
Good quick
Okay.
shoots. Didn't get through.
This sucks, too. There's no good hockey content on DSP's channel, guys. It sucks. It all
Lofted
sucks.
in, shift change on. No luck.
What just happened?
Puck loose.
What's going on?
Carries
I
it to
stuck
the
behind the goal.
Wouldn't let him by. He's got him against the glass.
Yeah, there's not even this how you don't play for anything. Oh, there is. There's a 40. Oh, here, there is
Gets
one.
in and he'll look over his options.
You're right. You weren't lying.
Oh, my God!
Let's see if this is any fun. I doubt it, though. Yeah, when is he good at anything? Oh, it's the
For all the
Blues.
people out there who always say that, oh, he's horrible at games, I think this is kind of a shot to the or punch in the face for those idiots because
Yeah.
you know, the bottom line is
A shot to the punch.
shot to the or punch in the face for those
A shot to the punch to the
idiots
face.
because you know the bottom line is again I can be good at games if I want to.
He's gonna get it.
Wow, what a start to the video! Somebody's gonna get it, he says. Well,
It's a
everyone,
song?
welcome to the NHL 17 beta. I've never played an NHL game before, and I'm curious to see what it's all about.
Let's see his character.
And select a goal celebration. Is there unique in a video game where your facial hair grows during the game? I don't think so. I think that might be pretty unique. But everyone says that all blacks, Asians all look the same. And you're just one of those people who thinks all hockey helmets look the same. That's right. I can read the YouTube comments now. You're a helmet racist. Lock, Jersey Tuck. Uh-oh, here we go. Here's the music. This is the theme song of the NHL. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Motherfucker now. And select a goal celebration. Yeah, oh, they're all locked. Oh, come on. What the fuck is this? Can I see it? They won't even let me see it until I unlock it. Oh, come on.
Jesus. How is there a This Is How You Don't Play Disney's
No goal
Dreamlight
celebrations.
Valley?
That's bullshit.
There's no what
that
celebration?
Sucks. No shit.
I don't know why hockey incites racial jokes. You're right.
Shitty. And you straps. You have the
Clock in is being buggy today. I do not know what happened. It's working sometimes, and they are being counted, though. That's the only thing I can promise. They are being counted, but the message isn't working. The last clock in we got was Wild Bill 8. That's the last one, and it was you. So it's getting counted, but it's not being displayed. I've been fucking around with a lot of stuff, so.
Shameful Nights. I want to be the Shameful Nights. They don't have anything smelly, do they?
Oh my god, I'm done with this. I gotta see what there's a. This is how you don't play Dreamlight Valley. Stay in line. They will count. Everything will count, guys. Okay, just get in line. Thank you.
Oh really?
Look at his character. Oh my god. Look at his character. Looking cool. Look at that. Who's that?
Derek says the objectives are likely going to be on the left side of the screen, so I might have to move my camera. All right, we'll get to that when we get to it.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Oh! Oh! Derek said this is the same voice actor who did Brooklyn in the Gargoyles cartoon, Kowalski in Penguins of Madagascar.
Jesus, DSP. Derek was really activated during this stream, huh?
I remember Brooklyn. I definitely don't remember Kowalski. Okay, thank you for the tip. Derek says they got Tim Allen to voice Buzz Lightyear and Patton Oswalt has voiced Remy in this game. So it's the real voice actors. That's
Oh, okay. Too bad. I know some of you were enjoying that, but we don't need to hear Derek facts.
Shit. Here we go again.
All right, you heard it. Who got banned? Eduardo 51 is our first ban. There we go.
Fun over. Time for the pre-stream.
All right. First ban was, he was in chat 30 minutes ago. He must be doing a pre-stream burst. There we go. First ban.
Good morning, everyone.
What's this
Welcome
shirt?
to the show. It's the second episode of the Level 1 podcast for this week, and it's
Oh, what's the number for horses? Oh, Mr. Extravagant 52.
actually
You
the
want
last
that?
one. Forever. Just kidding. Just for this week. Why? Because starting
Why?
tomorrow, we've got nonstop new release content, including the Marathon Beta and then Resident Evil Requiem. Because of that, I've opted to just do shorter morning shows for the next couple of days, meaning this is the loaded show for the week. And we're going to talk about a bunch of different topics. But notably, the major focus of today is on Xbox. Because in the last week,
Let's go
there has been
27.
such a major change and shakeup at Xbox. We got to talk about it. It was on this very show that breaking news happened last Friday that Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond were stepping down and leaving Xbox. And
one of them is retiring, right?
The entire
Okay.
industry has been abuzz and shaken up. And the truth is, everyone has a different take. Some people are sad to see Phil go. Some people are happy. The question is, what is the legacy of Phil Spencer? What did this man do when he was at Xbox? Are they
What
better
is the
off because
legacy?
he was in charge for so long? Or are they really not better off at all from what happened when Don Matrick tanked the company with the launch of the Xbox One? Today, we will look at all of this, analyze it, and we're going to take a look at the situation regarding the Sarah Bond controversy, because for those who didn't know, she's basically being accused of spearheading initiatives such as the This is an Xbox campaign, and one of the major reasons why Xbox is in the hot water it's in right now. So we will look at all of this analytically today and hopefully come to some interesting conclusions. But we'll talk about all kinds of other stuff, including...
the conclusion is Phil Spencer sucks and was horrible for Microsoft.
I just ordered a controller and another controller for the Switch
What?
2.
Two?
We'll talk about that because we've been talking about that over the last week, that I was going to get some for the upcoming marathon.
Oh, yeah. He made a lot of money yesterday, so better spend it.
And more. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to talk about today. All right? It is the only podcast for the week outside of the one from Sunday. So, hope you're ready. We're going to have
Great
some good
start.
fun. Sit back and relax, everyone. It is time for the Level 1 podcast.
Reminder, if you haven't made your bet yet, we're on our second ban just coming down the pipe right there. What's the dilapidated gas station lesbian going to moan about today, says Epona. That was the second ban. Be sure to get in your guesses now, and I will flex one more time. As you can see, this is the trend line we've been working with, and yesterday we had 7. So use that for to make the highest educated guess you can, okay? But anyways, here we go. Yellow Bus Passenger, big up, says, I have a cousin who rode the short bus. He's now running for Senate in my state. Well, Yellow Bus Passenger. Now, is that below or above Yellow Bus? I don't know. Big ups. Gas station lesbian was a good one. Big ups, Yellow Bus Passenger. I think we're all Yellow Bus Passengers in some way. Oh, yeah, and Horsey was, what did we say? 27 was Horse. Here we go. 27 is the number.
What's up, everyone? Welcome
Oh
to the
my
show.
God,
It's
what?
The Level 1
Oh.
podcast for Wednesday, the 25th of February, 2026. Now, today is the calm before the gaming storm. What do I mean by that? Well,
No, what do I mean by that?
basically starting tomorrow, we've got a pretty hefty lineup of nonstop new stuff that's going to be coming out between the Marathon Beta, Resident Evil Requiem, then in March, pretty nonstop releases. Not constant, but for the first time this year, we are going to have a lot of new release stuff to tackle and cover and, be playing on this channel. And that means that a lot of the stuff that we've been doing as downtime stuff may take a back seat. The good news is we're almost done with some of the stuff we've been playing for a while. Like Hollow Knight, I think we're going to probably finish within a couple of streams. And we are currently seeking other indie games to kind of fill in the gaps between what we're doing. Hey, if we've got new release stuff to take up that time, then it doesn't really matter, does it? So we are, for the first time here in 2026, about to hit a time when there's a lot of heavy, big AAA releases and exciting stuff happening.
Heavy, big.
That's a good thing. It's good to have more than enough than not enough. And I think we're about to start eating plenty, especially those of us who are gamers who've been waiting for the big stuff this year. It's finally going to start hitting.
Eating plenty.
And so, today really is the last day of being kind of calm before the storm. And what I mean by
What?
that is,
You already said that.
today's more chill. We're going to be doing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined after the podcast on this stream. And then tonight we're doing another Indies Exploration stream where you guys will be voting for indie games to try out, and we'll test them on stream and see if they're any good. And perhaps some of those games will actually become part of my rotation, and maybe we'll never play them again. You know, you never know when you do an Indies tryout night. You might find a hidden gem and something that you never knew about, or you might just see, all right, well, I know what those games are now, and I'll never play them again. I mean, case in point, we played 3 games, on Monday, and the games were Mugenics, which is the new game from the Binding of Isaac and Meat Boy creator.
Yeah.
A kiddie platforming game called Curiosity, okay, and a first-person action survival RPG hybrid that has roguelike elements called Mortal Sin. And after playing all 3 of those games, I felt like all of them were fine.
Yeah, he didn't hit the goal that night, so they all suck.
That makes sense. Like, all of them are fine games in their own right. Mortal Sin, there's a lot going on. Seems like the game actually would get more interesting when you unlock new classes rather than just the melee class where you're swinging with a giant sword. But it seems like it would be an addictive formula you can get hooked on. The Curiosity cat platforming game is essentially just a spin on the formula of those going up games where all you're doing is platforming on zany things and you just keep going up. But if you fall, you basically have to start over. You remember those games, like kind of like Getting Over It? And the game is cute in its own right. It has fun elements, but I think that's more of like a chill game where it's more of us hanging out and interacting and talking while I'm playing the game as background noise rather than a major focus on the game, if that makes sense. And I think it could work every once in a while to go back to, right? And then we got Mugenics, which, to be honest with you, I didn't expect to be what it was. I didn't know that Mugenics was a turn-based, grid-based RPG at all.
It's like Baldur's Gate 3,
never
dude.
got that impression. And after
Didn't he say
playing it,
that?
I'm like, geez, this plays like Final Fantasy Tactics. This plays like South Park, The Fractured But Whole. In some ways, it plays like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yay!
And I'm not convinced that that is going to work as a game in my rotation because I don't think people really come out for that style of game. So after having played all those games Monday, it's not like any of them are bad. It's not like I'm against playing them, but I just don't know if they would work. And so tonight, we're doing another Indies tryout. It's going to be 3 more new games. We'll see what you guys come up with because you'll be voting again. And maybe we'll find something. Maybe we won't. But these nights are fun because it's a variety of stuff. It's interesting stuff. I always like, trying out new stuff.
Except when they weren't interesting, like on Monday, like you just said.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We did find some great games earlier this year, including Sharks and Minnows, Terminator 2D, No Fate, Hellmart, and more. So maybe we'll find something else tonight. I guess we'll see. Okay? Okay. So that's what I mean. Today is more of a chillax day. Tomorrow with this marathon beta and, of course, Street Fighter 6. And then on Friday with Resident Evil Requiem all day, we're going to be very, very busy with new release content. In fact, if Merit again on an extraction shooter, Halo, action, Halo. This is going to be Halo as an extraction shooter, right? And that might not be a bad thing, okay? But it could still be fun.
Oh, it sounds pretty bad.
Let's see tomorrow together if it's any good. I am excited to give it a go. And like I said, if it goes well, we may play it again like a Sunday night slate stream or not. We'll find out if we like it tomorrow. So I'm excited. I hope that all of you are too. It's going to be a good few days coming up here. But today, let's talk about Xbox. All right, let's do it. I want to talk about this.
Oh, right into it, huh?
I've been wanting to talk about this ever since Friday, and we haven't had a chance. And I'm excited that now we're going to analyze the situation. I've got all the data that I want to talk about lined up. It's going to be fun. We're going to talk about
all the data
Phil
lined
Spencer
up.
Came to power at Xbox, what he did when he was there. Okay.
How he came to power like he's some kind of dictator. How Phil Spencer violently took over Microsoft.
We're going to talk about the Sarah Bond debacle of the last few years, and then we're going to say what's the future. So this should be an exciting segment.
He was like Genghis Khan taking over.
Before we get to all of that, I'd like to say good morning to everyone, see what's up, see what's on everyone's mind, and I also want to talk about the, I want to talk about some controllers that I actually got for Switch 2 that are going to be coming today. So likely we'll probably do maybe like an unboxing in the next day or two on the morning show. And these are going to be used for the upcoming marathon that I'm doing on Friday, March 6th. For those who don't know, it is the thumb right. No. On Friday, March 6th, it's the Retrothon. We're going to go into Nintendo Switch Online on my Switch 2, into the expansion pass, and we're going to be playing games that you guys have already nominated, including awesome ones such as Star Fox 64, Double Dragon 2, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition on the Genesis, the original Luigi.
I wonder, that's a good bet. How far will he get in Double Dragon 2? If he uses save states, obviously it's off, but I bet he could get to the second stage before not playing anymore.
Luigi's Mansion, Soul Calibur 2, and more. Okay, that's just a few that have been nominated. I'm sure we're going to come up with more between now and then and during that marathon. So it should be exciting. And I'm going to have 2 retro-style controllers. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I got one retro-style controller directly via your suggestions. You said 8-bit dough. I don't know if it's 8-bit do or 8-bit dough, but I say dough.
8-bit doo-doo.
8-bit dough.
8-bit dog.
Makes really good retro-style controllers.
So why'd you buy
and
2?
Switch 2 controllers in general. So I got the 8-bit dough controller that is supposed to look like the Super Nintendo controller. Now, I actually have no clue if it will play like the Super Nintendo controller. I don't know if it's larger or smaller. It's impossible to tell when you're ordering stuff online. But we'll find out sooner rather than later because it's coming today. I also ordered a third-party controller that's kind of like the Nintendo Pro controller.
Oh my god, he just bought controllers because they look like the one he's playing. But then why would you get the Nintendo Pro? Yeah, he just said, let's get right into the Xbox, and then immediately forgot and went right into the schedule.
Or I should say the Switch Pro controller. But it's not. It's their version. And to be honest, I think I have more confidence that a third party will do better than Nintendo because I bought
So
the
why'd
Nintendo
you buy
Pro
it?
controller for Switch 1 pretty much at the launch of the Switch 1. And that thing was expensive. It was like $70 or $80 at launch. And it was a broken piece of garbage. The D-pad literally never worked on it, so I couldn't play fighting games. If you remember, the whole idea was I was going to play Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, the final challengers, with that controller, and it just didn't work. You couldn't do charge moves. You couldn't. It just wouldn't even hold a direction. It was so busted. So
busted.
After that, I basically lost a lot of faith in Nintendo. And then come to find out, they pretty much botched everything that generation. I mean, even the Joy-Cons were drifting constantly. So basically, I got a controller from a popular third-party company. Now, they are licensed to make controllers for the Switch. It's not like, oh, they just make them and they're bootleg.
They are called Gamer Happy China Fun, and yeah, it was $3.
Nintendo has them licensed, okay? I actually got one that has some nice design, and it was cheaper than the more generic one. And I started to look into it.
I wonder why.
Yeah, if you look for controllers that basically have specific game designs or coloring schemes, they're cheaper than the generic. Like the generic black controller is more expensive. I think it's because it's more generic. So more people are like, oh, it applies to anything. The one I got actually is
Get out of town!
the fun Pokemon design. It actually has Pokemon characters on it. And I was like, I'm okay.
Up to 5.
Okay with that. So I hope
We're gonna beat yesterday for sure. Yesterday we had a total of 7. Now we're on 5 already.
on design. It actually has Pokemon characters on it. And I was like, I'm okay with that. So I hope it's good, because if it is, this will be the controller that likely I will be using for major gameplay on the Switch too. Like any major game that I play, I'll use this controller. And then if I'm going to do retro stuff, I'll use the 8-bit dough controller. Okay, that's why I bought 2, because it's 2 different situations. You want one that's more classic for retro games. You want one that's more modern for modern games, right? Like if I'm going to play Luigi's Mansion on there or whatever, I probably want to use the more modern controller. Make sense?
Doesn't. Most people would buy one for that, but I guess you don't want to save any money. So there you go.
This should be fun. I'm excited. They're coming today, but they're not coming till later this afternoon, so I can't do an unboxing today on this show or anything, but maybe tomorrow, you know, we'll see. And go from there. But yeah, it should be fun. So 2 controllers, 1 retro, 1 more modern, both coming. We'll do an unboxing. I'll
2 full minutes of comments on DSP's screen right now.
Test them with the Switch 2 next week.
People are loving it.
Fun event.
He's getting the conversation going, let me tell you.
Friday, March 6th. So mark your calendars. Be here all day Friday, March 6th for the big Retrothon that I'm doing here on DSP Gaming.
I'll find the controllers if I can. He said he got a Pokemon style or normal one. I can't remember.
Good stuff.
8-bit dough retro. And it's like the SNES one.
Let's see. We actually have a couple shout-outs to do before we get to anything. We have Typical Average Gamers, who started off today with a $5 super chat and asks, if the Marathon Beta doesn't go well, will you play the full release? Well, I mean, here's the thing. The full release is only out in a few weeks. If you're not aware, it comes out like middle of March. And I have no confidence that if the beta sucks, that the final game will be good. Because they don't have enough time to really tweak this game to make it better. And it's $40, so it's not a super expensive game. But I don't feel like they're going to, like, completely go back to the drawing board. Like, let's say the beta comes out and everyone's like, wow, this beta sucks. I don't foresee the full game doing well.
Okay.
I really do feel like this beta that they're doing this weekend is make or break for them. Now, they are Bungie. And Bungie has pretty good track record of games that are polished, games that look nice. Maybe they don't play the best, but they do look nice, right? So I'm not expecting this beta to be like an atrocity or anything. It may just be that the...
He said he got a Pokemon one, right? I believe he said that. So yeah, that's $58 plus the $39. So we ate through more than $100 what we got yesterday. Pretty good. There we go.
Gameplay loop isn't appealing to most people or some people. I don't know if it's going to be appealing to me. I only played Arc Raiders as a frame of reference for extraction shooters. So I'm going to be making, obviously, direct references to Arc Raiders, right? I guess we will have to see how it goes tomorrow. But, yeah, I mean, if I don't like the beta, why would I buy the final game?
Yeah, dumb shit.
Right? I mean, I'll compare that directly to last year. I tried the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves beta. I didn't really like it, so I skipped the game. And guess what?
What?
I certainly do not regret that whatsoever. Because I think that was the right choice, because City of the Wolves is pretty dead and no one really talks about it. And by the way, thank you to Hail Yay for sending me... Is it Hail Yee or Hail Yay?
Hell yeah.
It's Yay, like Kanye, right? So Hail Yay for sending...
I wonder why he has that name, sir.
me a zombie.
Want to read the message?
Zombie, this weird song started playing and it completely distracted me. What is this song? Acoustic Drum Medium Happy Rock.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. I think that was the #1 hit in 1978, I think. Not sure the band, though.
And it completely distracted me. What is this song? Acoustic Drum Medium Happy Rock.
Oh, you know what? That was Jefferson Airplane. It came to me. Yep. That's a classic.
Sounds like a barnyard song. Thumbs down and let's go to the next one. That is not medium happy rock. That's like freaking farm music, farmhouse music. Anyway, Hail Ye, or is it Yay? How do you say your name? Is it Hail Ye or Hail Yay? I get confused. They did a $2 Australian super chat and says, do you trust the new Xbox CEO? Well, I don't really
you forgot one word?
know much about them besides what we've heard in the media, and the media is not treating it very well. I guess we can talk about it. Right? I guess we could talk about it because basically a lot of people are saying this person who is now the new Xbox CEO or in charge of Xbox has no gaming experience whatsoever, previously was in charge of AI exclusively, all right, has had a bunch of fake stuff made about them in the last week to act like they're a gamer when they're not.
Okay.
And you know what? That's typical corpo behavior. I'm not going to lie. Like, that's what you would expect. And it's weird because you get that and you're like, well, I don't understand. Why are they acting like this? Well, it's because that's how normal corporations act. You have had Phil Spencer in charge of Xbox for so long, you forgot that Phil Spencer isn't like a corporate guy. Like, he doesn't behave like a corporate guy. So because of that, his behavior's been a little different, and now you're getting the typical corporate nonsense back. And you're, oh, what happened? I'm not used to it. Well, that's how it usually is. I mean, do you think that over at Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot is a gamer? Do you think that the head of Sony is a gamer? You know what I'm saying? They're not. These are corporate people put into positions of power to make money. That's it. That's the only reason they're there. They're not put there because they know anything about games, because they care about gamers or gamer culture. They're only put there to print money. And so Xbox is going back to that.
Just to get ready for that. I don't know why he says this, but Phil Spencer worked his way up through the company from intern. So, like, it's not like he was some corpo dude that they just implanted in to be the CEO. I mean, at least in Phil Spencer's case. But yeah, go ahead.
Formula, and people are just not used to it because for over a decade, Phil Spencer was in charge. Like, whoa, well, I'm not used to, being all about the money. Well, guess what? We're back in business because that's what Xbox wants, or excuse me, that's what Microsoft wants after a decade of Phil Spencer bleeding them dry, essentially. Okay?
Oh, well, you're spoiling your take, Philip.
So, we will get to all of this, okay? So thank you to Hail Ye. Again, I don't know why or how to say your name. What's up, Chris? So let's say good morning to everyone. All right, how's everyone doing today? Let's see. We've got Copium, the Don, Toothpick Tom, Jadium. Rose is here, Rose Diamonds, Pizza Time, Chaos Goblin, People Person, Daniel, the Villain. Of course, Hail Ye. It's Ye, isn't it? Because it's weird. His name is Kanye, but don't you say his name as Ye? Maybe it's Ye. Tell me how to fucking say his name. All right. You're not funny. Who else is here? Chris, Muckman, Grandmaster Scrub, Bave Lines, Demolition Daddy, and more. Over on the kick side, who do we got? Prince of Hope, Stolen Valor, Rodney Trotter, Supportive Support, Weatherman Vernacular. Haven't heard this one yet. This must be a new one. Weatherman Vernacular.
Still one.
Starboy, Sisyphus Boulder, and more.
Yep,
so thank you guys. Oh, Spoons is over there too. I see you, Spoons. What's going on, man? How's everyone doing today? AIC Headbanger, Ramrod, how are you guys this morning?
Yeah, so I get if Junior's right, though. Get money. Oh, I heard what's up. I'll go back. Get money and buy useless items. That's why you have no savings. Exactly. Why would you think you need 2 fucking controllers? That's just...
How's everyone doing today? AIC Headbanger, Ramrod, how are you guys this morning?
When he already has working controllers in that very same household, guys. That's the key point.
What's up? So,
what's up doesn't count.
We will begin talking about Microsoft in just a second.
I thought we were already going to go there.
Now, unless you're saying this isn't you, saying you're banned, but you're not banned. You're in chat right now. Unless you're saying this isn't you. Hold on, let me look.
Kirk got banned again. Oh, that's a Kino meme? Which one?
Maybe this isn't him. Maybe this is a faker. Oh, maybe it's a fake.
It's a fake.
Well, let me check. He might have an impersonator.
Here comes another ban.
Oh, the page's frozen. That's great. No, you're not banned. Yeah, you're not banned, so I don't know why you're saying you're banned. You can talk. I'm confused. Maybe his message got deleted and he thought he got banned, but he's talking in chat. So, Who knows?
Yeah, usually Kirk adds a racial slur in his messages.
Talk, right? Because you just talked a little bit. I'd like to get to the subject at hand because I feel like this is going to take a big chunk of the show up today.
So I saw someone ask, why does he keep? Why does he? Var says, Kirk? Why does he doesn't even donate? Why does he keep him around so bad? He does donate every once in a while. He drops a $5 or so. This is the Derek phenomenon, where he knows without a shadow of a doubt that Kirk is a true fan. And he has so little of them, right? So you have to keep them around. He really values people that he knows are not going to betray him, right? That's why he does to Jade. He did the same thing to Derek. And also banning him would be Detractor W as well. So he knows Kirk really likes him. That's why he'll protect him.
Hey, all right, I want to talk about Xbox, all right? Real briefly, let's honestly talk about the history of Xbox, all right? When Xbox entered the console gaming market in the early 2000s, quite frankly, it was a huge gamble for Microsoft, and not a lot of people really took it seriously. Up to that point, okay, Microsoft had been known for making Windows, an operating system, and a bunch of productivity software like Microsoft Office, right? No one thought, oh, this is a game development company that was going to be a serious force in the gaming landscape. And so when they decided in the early 2000s they wanted to step up and compete with the giants like Nintendo and then Sony, which had a very successful PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, it was big news. Wow.
During his early time at Microsoft, Phil Spencer was known by other employees to be an avid gamer, playing such games as Ultima Online in the office. I hope DSP is going to bring up that he was a gamer since his beginning days at Microsoft, right?
Full PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2. It was big news. Wow, Microsoft is tossing all of this money into the gaming arena. Is this going to change the face of video games? At first, it didn't. At first, I remember the Xbox didn't really sell well. Outside of the United States, it almost didn't exist at all. And even in the United States, it was absolutely third place. Everyone thought PlayStation was the major console and that Nintendo, whatever they were doing at that time, I believe it was the GameCube, was always the next runner-up. And then, you know, hey, Xbox is there, but really, why do I need an Xbox? And
well, Halo came around.
To be honest.
You're going to say that, right?
Xbox didn't really take off
until
Halo 2.
Okay,
I distinctly remember when Halo 2 came out.
Afraid not. Halo was a generational game that completely took over the whole... He's just being dumb, as you guys know. I don't need to tell you. Halo was generational, and it was like the biggest thing of all time.
I had friends who were like...
That's all people wanted to talk about was Halo.
I distinctly remember when Halo 2 came out, I had friends who were like trying to convince me to buy an Xbox. And I was like, I have a PS2 and I have all the fighting games on there. I have a gaming PC and I play things like, you know, Unreal Tournament on there and stuff. Why on earth do I need an Xbox? And they were like, oh, you don't
because
understand.
Of Halo?
It's a cultural phenomenon.
Yes, it was.
Okay? We are now going to be doing gaming on there because of Halo 2. It's this game where it's a first-person shooter. Everyone's playing it. You just got to get in on, right? And I remember at first resisting, and partially the reason I bought my original Xbox was because it had Capcom vs. SNK 2 on it, and it had online capabilities. It also had Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on it with online capabilities. So it was the first time ever you could play fighting games across the internet against people all over the world. And it blew me away that you could do that. Like, up to that point, you had to be there in person, whether at an arcade or, you know, on the console at a tournament. You couldn't play over the internet. So I ended up buying the console and being underwhelmed with the online performance of the fighting games because it was laggy as shit.
Yeah.
And then
that would change, though, right, with modern technology?
I played Halo 2.
Taco Lunchables Racing says Xbox beat the crap out of the GameCube. Did it not? I that's my understanding as well. I'll make sure of it now, though.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't like it. Why? Because I had a gaming PC. I was playing Unreal Tournament and Quake and shit online that was light years ahead of Halo 2. But Halo 2 became culturally synonymous with mainstream gaming because it was accessible. Does that make sense? For me to play the games that I was playing on PC, I needed to build a high-end gaming PC, which was expensive, which took technical know-how at the time. Today, I assume it's probably been made much more streamlined and easy
Okay, here's the true answer on that. Xbox sold between 24 and 25 million units worldwide. Nintendo GameCube sold 21 to 22 million units worldwide. So Xbox sold a few million more. That wasn't my thought in my mind though. So that's interesting. But Xbox was horrible in Japan, right? Xbox was literally nothing in Japan, less than 1 million sold. But it was very strong. Xbox was strong in North America. GameCube did way better in Japan than in North America. But there you go. Anyways, let's go.
Then it wasn't. Okay. The common person who wanted to be in on competitive gaming didn't want to spend all that money and time. They just wanted to do it. And if you bought the Xbox for however expensive it was back then, let's say $300-400, you just buy that in Halo 2, boom, you're online and you're playing against thousands of people in a game that everyone's talking about. And it was a cultural phenomenon. It really was. But for me, it was like a non-event. I didn't really care because I already had stuff that was better. I was playing the original Call of Duty on PC. Why did I want to play Halo 2 on Xbox, right? For me, it wasn't until the Xbox 360 launched that I feel that Microsoft was really now being taken massively seriously as a big competitor. Meaning, the Xbox 360 had groundbreaking graphics, had really good online capabilities. In my opinion, had the best voice chat of any console at the time.
Xbox launched with $299 price tag, super jerk. $299, which seems insane now, doesn't it?
And the people who made the Xbox 360...
And they dropped it to $199 the next year because of the competition with PS2.
Of any console at the time. And the people who made the Xbox 360 were listening to the gamers and giving them exactly what they wanted. They were giving them a social online experience, but also giving them great exclusive games. The Xbox 360 era was when Microsoft hit their stride as a game developer and a console manufacturer, right? They were pumping out amazing first-party titles such as Halo 3 and all the offshoots. Gears of War, okay, which was huge, a big cultural thing at the time. Everyone wanted to be playing Gears of War and everyone was talking about it, right? Fable. Big thing in RPG gaming because it was a casualized, accessible RPG that anyone could play, but you could choose how you wanted to play it, if you wanted to be good or bad or whatever. So, at the launch of Xbox 360, Microsoft was, boom, hitting it on all cylinders.
Boom.
And they capitalized on a big fumble by Sony. When Sony launched PS3, they launched it way too expensive. They included features that you didn't need that costed more, and the console didn't actually run games well at launch. Now, that changed over time as they re-engineered things about the game development cycle for PS3. But PlayStation 3 at launch was actually a mess. Like, they would put games head-to-head. Oh, look, here's the new Madden on Xbox 360. Here's the new Madden on PS3. It runs horribly on PS3. So your choice, the console of choice, was to get the Xbox 360 at the time. And Microsoft gained a monstrous market share. They all of a sudden were outselling PlayStation, and it was like, what? Like, we never expected that. They all of a sudden were outselling PlayStation, and it was like, what? Like, we never expected that.
Yeah, everyone's like this, by the way. This is a very common thought.
To be fair, Nintendo also was hitting it on all cylinders with the Wii. The difference was it was a different customer base, okay? If you were into more casualized kiddie games with silly motion controls and you didn't care about the graphics, you would then buy the Wii.
Yeah. No one gave a shit about Skyward Sword or Majora's Mask.
You were into serious gaming and more adult situations, you know, mature games, horror games, bloody, gory shooters and things.
I think Skyward Sword is very good, by the way. A lot of people don't like that one. I think it was good. But I meant Skyward Sword, not Majora's Mask is earlier.
Buy an Xbox 360. It almost was like if you were like a hoity-toity, I have a lot of money to spend, then you would get the PS3.
I meant Twilight Princess.
But honestly, you wouldn't even get as many features at the time as everyone else was getting. Now, ultimately, things did not continue to go Microsoft's way. By the end of that console generation, sadly, the Xbox 360 had failed to keep that market share. PlayStation decided to try to fix their error and course correct, which they did, by lowering the price of the PlayStation 3, by removing backwards compatibility, by taking some of the crappy features out that no one cared about to save money and cut corners, and to help game developers start developing
would it be considered cutting corners if you cut features out that no one cares about? But go ahead.
Actually, brand gaming. And so, our story really begins around the beginning of the Xbox One era with Don Matrick in charge of Xbox, okay?
Is that where it starts?
By the way, shout out to
Phil Spencer, who was working on Xbox since 2001 when it came out. So, there you go. We're just going to leave that part out, I guess. Spencer joined the Xbox team when it launched. At the launch, he was there. But okay, there we go. Go ahead. Jericho says, should I research the details about Xbox history? Nah, I'll just guess. Yeah.
Gabernator, who became a super supporter this afternoon. Appreciate it. So thank you so much, Gabernator, for the support. We are talking, okay, especially during the end of its tenure and the beginning and the launch of Xbox One. And Don Matrick is a corpo. What does that mean?
What does a corpo
mean? He's very
mean?
much a corporate guy.
What does that
very
mean?
much a rich guy.
What do I mean by that?
Thinks about money. And that's how he strategizes, okay? He's not a gamer. He's not a guy that says, hey, this is going to be a great thing for the gaming community, and these are games that people want. No, he's money. How can we position ourselves to make money, okay?
Yeah. Similar to the Level 1 podcast and the gaming choices that DSP makes.
During the end of the Xbox 360's run.
Later, Sandman.
Basically, Microsoft was losing market share like crazy. PlayStation had positioned themselves to be more competitive, both with its architecture and development, of games not having the problems anymore, and being a console that they dropped their price. So the reasons people had gravitated towards the 360 had essentially been negated at this point. And so with the launch of the Xbox One, Don Matrick wanted to do something very different. He said,
want to do?
We got to make Xbox the number one piece of equipment in anyone's house for entertainment. We don't just want to be games. We also want to be movies. We also want to be TV. We want to be the one-stop shop place for all of your entertainment stuff in your house, okay? But in addition to that, he also said, we want to be innovative. We want to do things differently. And he was looking at what Nintendo had done during the Wii era and said, well, by innovating with these motion controls, everyone wanted to have an Xbox in their house. Excuse me, a Wii in their house. Well, Xbox wants that. So what's going to be our catch, right? What's going to be the thing that's going to allow us to be different and to stand out, and everyone's going to say, we want this piece of technology. And so Don Matrick came out with this strategy, okay? The Xbox One, meaning the one piece of equipment. You were going to be able to play games on it, and for the first time ever, the games were going to be digital, meaning even...
I think that was more because they didn't want to... What could you say after Xbox 360, right? That was the real reason.
No, yes, you could buy physical copies of the games on Xbox One. The idea was that every game was tied to a digital license, so it was easy to digitally download these games instantly off the internet. His idea was eventually you're not going to have the physical discs anymore. It's all going to be just tied to licensing inside of the box.
Okay.
That's a good and bad thing. Maybe Don Matrick was ahead of his time, all right? Because when you really think about that idea, you think, well, today that's how it is, right? Today, most people don't go to the store and buy the physical copy. In fact, when you go and buy the physical copy and you put the disc into your console or PC, it usually just starts downloading the game off the internet anyway, because the game's not even on the disc, right? I mean, even Nintendo does this now with their game carts or whatever they are, you know what I'm saying? So it's all like that today, but we're talking 2012. We're talking 13, 14 years ago when the world hadn't yet seen this happen. And so Don Matrick's idea of a digital-only landscape kind of was so far ahead of its time that people revolted against the idea. All right. And one of the things that tied in with this was, if everything's digital, then how do you ever have a used game? How would I ever go to the store and buy a used game if really what you're doing is buying a game license and not a game? And the answer that Don Matrick gave was, you can't. There's no used games anymore. Like, this is basically going to crush the used games market, because everything's a digital license and you'll get it once when you buy the game, and that's it. You can't just hand your game to your friend and they put it in their console and they play it. It won't work. So people revolted against this idea of no used games. What the hell is Don Matrick thinking? Okay. Also,
what was he thinking?
Don Matrick decided that every single Xbox One was going to include the freaking Kinect. Now that
was...
How does this tie into Phil Spencer exactly?
All right. Was such a blunder. It made the cost of the Xbox One expensive at launch for no reason. Like, the thing was, some people like motion controls with the Wii U. There was a Kinect that was sold for the Xbox 360. Guess what? It didn't sell that well. All right? A lot of people didn't want to adopt it, and those that did, notably me, I bought it, didn't like it. It really didn't work that well. It needed a ginormous empty room with great lighting to actually work. Who games in a giant, well-lit room at all times? Not a lot of people. And therefore, you have an expensive piece of equipment that doesn't really work for most people, and you're forcing people to buy it because you've bundled it with your new console. It was a very bad idea. But Don Matrick, again, he was basically looking forward to the future, right? Where people think, oh, if everyone has a Kinect and everyone can have VR and everyone can have all this stuff. And it didn't work because the people weren't there with him in his vision. Not saying that his visions were all horrible, but basically you have to be aligned with your customer base. And Don Matrick was so far disconnected from reality and where customers were at the time that it was very easy for Sony to swoop in and take advantage of the situation, which is exactly what they did.
Okay. Phil Spencer is why we're here.
So at the time that
Waffle Money
Xbox
says
One launched,
DSP isn't a gamer. Anytime he can only talk about competitive or esports style gaming, he doesn't. Yeah, you could see how much he's fucking up with this history lesson.
Basically,
he's doing it purely from memory, which like it's fine if you can do that, but he clearly can't.
Don Matrick had been beaten down and bloodied, and what I mean by that is he literally was made the scapegoat and poster child for all of Microsoft's problems, okay? The fact that the Xbox One launched at a high price point, the fact that it was bundled with the Kinect, the fact that people had misconceptions because Microsoft dialed back the idea of going digital only, dialed back the idea of everything tied to a digital license. It was just like any other console.
10th band. Need 27 for Horsey.
You could buy a game, you could put it in, you could trade, you could, trade in, you could borrow with your friends. They fixed that issue that people didn't like, but most people didn't know that. Most people, they have what they say is first impressions are everything. So they heard that the Xbox One was going to have this feature, this license feature, and then they just didn't want to buy it. So even though they went back on what they were originally going to do, it didn't matter. Most people said, I don't want an Xbox One. So the Xbox One way undersold at launch compared to what Microsoft had hoped based on the sales of the Xbox 360. Meanwhile, PlayStation had their PS4 coming out, and they literally had an entire campaign based on how they're better than the Xbox One. We don't force a camera into our box, and our price is cheaper because of it. We're not trying to get you to watch television through our console, which was a ludicrous concept at the time that Microsoft was trying to do. Make your Xbox One is your console TV box. You're going to have cable TV coming through the Xbox, and we'll DVR all of it. That was insane. Who the hell was looking to put a DVR into their console at the time? No one. Hey.
Yeah, see, if you follow DSP's style, like you would never try to do anything new at all, right? We'd still be doing cartridges in the NES, right? That's what Nintendo would be doing if DSP was the CEO of Nintendo. Well, he wouldn't be there anymore because they wouldn't sell anything. But that's really what he thinks. That you never try anything new ever, okay?
I even remember that video that they put out. It was the two guys in charge of Sony, and one guy goes, hey, here's how you can actually, share games on the PlayStation 4. And he's like, hey, Joe, take this. And he was like, oh, thanks. Okay, that's it. We shared games. And that was it. And it, destroyed Xbox, who couldn't do it. Like, they were like, oh, well, we weren't going to do that. We were going to have the licensing thing, right? So, yeah, basically, Sony took such advantage of Don Matrick jumping off the deep end with his ideas. Boom. Xbox got destroyed. So, at launch, Xbox One was way, way, way behind anything that they had planned on with the launch of this new console. Hence, now, Xbox needed to be shaken up. And so, enter the man, the myth, the legend, Phil Spencer. For those who don't know, Phil Spencer has worked at Microsoft for 38 years. He started off in the late 1980s working on productivity apps. Yeah, he entered at Microsoft. By the way, he's not rich. He wasn't a silver spoon in the mouth born guy. He actually went to the University of Washington right out here near where I live, okay?
I believe you've called him that multiple times, though.
And he started as an intern in 1988. He started working on productivity apps and did so all throughout the 1990s, eventually earning enough favor in the company.
Yes, remember all those awesome apps that were developed in 1988? You mean programs, sir?
But they started giving him more responsibilities. He actually worked as part of the launch team for the original Xbox console. He worked on all the iterations of the Xbox consoles over the years. And so finally, by the time that Don Matrick was in power and fumbling the Xbox One, Phil Spencer had positioned himself in the company as someone who was dependable, someone who knew games, because guess what? Phil Spencer was a gamer. Unlike Don.
The killer app Encarta. Remember that on your iPhone in 1989? I love that app.
Matrick, and unlike a lot of these corpos who had been in charge of these companies at the time, Phil Spencer was a guy like you and me. He wore gamer t-shirts and jackets, right? He said that he put hundreds of hours of gaming under his belt in a year. He wasn't some guy who just sold games. He was a guy who played and enjoyed games. And so when they put Phil Spencer in charge and they kicked Don Matrick out shortly after the launch of the Xbox One, I don't think it could have been a more different
we get the notes
persona.
Up.
Like just taking a look, right? Phil Spencer, take a look at him. He looks like he's a happy-go-lucky guy. He looks like a college bro, right? Like, this is the kind of guy who you could sit down and play hours of Halo with or Diablo or whatever it is.
We're basing this off single images. Look at him. He looks like a college bro. What? Yeah, it looks like a college bro.
Look at Don Matrick. He looks like
He looks like a college nerd.
definite corpo, right? He's got the haircut.
Yeah,
Look, even this.
Is he in it? Look at this guy. Is this surely a corpo? Guy on the left, college Chad. Guy on the right, oh, he's definitely a corpo.
Press photo. He's wearing a dress shirt. He could.
Oh, good point. Hold on, it's worth it because we're so bored. We need skip juice anyway. I'll show you. Yeah, someone has requested we do have a comparison. I think that's a good idea. I think that's definitely a good idea. So let's see. I don't know. Let me pick a random image here to compare. Here we go. There we go. What do you think? What do you think here? Let's see. All right, so we have. Let's go right to left. Okay. Clearly, we have corpo on the right. I mean, this guy just screams corpo. Totally. What an asshole. In the middle, we have Giga Chad. Okay, this is college bro. Okay, this guy's getting laid. And on the left, we have UL. I'm putting that on Twitter because I know it'll trick somebody. I know it'll trick someone. He's gaslighting. Okay, go.
Ever wear a t-shirt in a press photo, right? It's not allowed. You have to always be dressed for work, correct? And again, Phil Spencer exudes that college look, does he not? So there you have it. Now, Phil Spencer takes control of Xbox in 2014 after the flopped launch of Xbox One. He did a lot in the 12 years that he was in charge of Xbox. So it's hard to kind of put it into perspective because there's so much going on. Let's take a look. Here's some of the notable things that Phil Spencer did while he was in charge of Xbox. So, number one, Xbox Game Pass. All right? Phil Spencer 100% spearheaded, championed, launched, and successfully operated a subscription-based program, which a lot of people called Netflix for games. By paying a monthly fee, you get access to all of these games at a one flat rate. You don't have to buy them outright anymore. Okay? You know, notably, a lot of these games that are $30, $40, $50, $60+, a lot of people don't want to drop money on that because it's a gamble. We don't know if the game's going to be good. But if you had Xbox Game Pass for under $20 a month, you could get access to a ton of games that would then...
this was all the research.
In your on-demand...
Look at his search. Look at his search. Notable things Phil Spencer did as head of Xbox. Usually, sir, when you're trying to get a script from AI, you hide that. Notable things Phil Spencer did as head of Xbox. Great. Look at this prep work. You know, we say DSP doesn't prepare for his streams, but he's felting us all right here. Look at the prep. Look at the prep.
And library, and you can test them out. And if you like them, keep playing them. And if you don't, right? Now, the catch is you need to keep paying this monthly subscription fee. But it worked. And I mean, to be honest, out of all the things that Phil Spencer did, I actually believe that the whole Game Pass idea is probably the best thing he ever did because it made gaming way more accessible to the common gamer. Someone who maybe doesn't have the ability to just drop a ton of money, okay? And then still wants to be able to play a variety of games or a library of games. It's a great idea, okay? Now, the implications of Game Pass, we don't truly know. Because the truth is, we were never privy to the information of the relationship of Xbox, Game Pass, and what money these game developers and publishers are making as being a part of the Game Pass ecosystem. We don't know that if, for example, Tango Gameworks put out Hi-Fi Rush as an individual game that you bought outright, or it being part of Game Pass, we don't know how much money they made with each transaction. Maybe they make far less when someone downloads a game on Game Pass, or maybe it's a set number. Who knows? We don't know. We're not there. We're for the legal agreements, and they're never made public. So we don't know how much money these companies are making being on Game Pass. So is it a good thing for gamers? It is. Is it a good thing overall for the industry? That's a big question mark.
You mean for the corporate side, the corporate money-making side of things, which is the thing you say that companies worry too much about? I think you should be praising this, shouldn't you, sir?
It is. Is it a good thing overall for the industry? That's a big question mark. We don't know if this overall helped or hurt the industry, okay?
It seems to be pretty positive for most gamers, the people that DSP seems to care the most about, right?
Okay. Massive studio acquisitions. While Phil Spencer was in charge of Xbox for 12 years, they bought Bethesda, they bought Activision Blizzard, they bought tons more companies, okay? Tango Gameworks was one of them, notably, okay? They bought a ridiculous amount of companies up and put them under the ecosystem of Xbox. Now, that's a good investment.
We are just reading the AI overview now.
And the reason I say that is because what we're actually going to do is take a look at which studios Xbox acquired versus which studios they closed, okay? So, biggest studios that they
Oh my
acquired
God!
was Mojang, who
Which studios did Xbox acquire under the leadership of Phil Spencer?
developed Minecraft, ZeniMax, Bethesda, who of course makes games such as Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and Doom.
I'm
and under that
screenshotting all
umbrella
these.
are id Software, Arcane Studios, Machine Games, and Tango Gameworks.
Oh, please say he left in a bad
Blizzard,
one.
A humongous company, which they acquired for billions upon billions, $69 billion. And that includes Call of Duty, World of Warcraft, Diablo, Candy Crush, and more. And then all of these actual smaller studios as well. Playground Games, Ninja Theory, Undead Labs, Compulsion Games, Obsidian, In Exile, Double Fine, The Initiative, and more. This is just some. Okay? So Xbox went on a spending spree under Phil Spencer. Let's buy up all of these games and studios and put them under our umbrella. Okay?
Yeah, umbrella.
But the problem with that is that when you go on a spending spree, you're expected to produce results. Meaning, if you're going to buy up all these companies, well, then you'd better have a definitive positive effect on buying those companies. Take a look at these games right here. Minecraft. So under the ownership of Xbox, has Minecraft expanded? Has Minecraft blew up?
The answer better be yes to this, or we will once again be going into the most incorrect take DSP has ever said. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Is there any way he says no to this? If he says no, I'm throwing the computer out the window. Here we go.
Up even further? Has it become bigger, better? Arguably, you can say, well, there's games that were made, you know, as spin-offs of Minecraft that would have never existed if it wasn't bought by Xbox.
Philip!
Okay. But notably, outside of the fact that there's like multiple versions of it, there's the Java version, there's the other version, and then they merged the two. Has anything really notable happened with Minecraft since Xbox bought it?
Oh my God. Yeah. They've had a return on investment from their $5 billion about 20 times. Oh, not that much. But he didn't say no, so I won't throw the computer out the window, though I should be. But yes, they've made so much money from that. But okay, yes.
Has anything really notable happened with Minecraft since Xbox bought it?
They continue to upgrade it and shit like this. People are still playing it from all ages. That's the thing that's crazy about Minecraft is kids are still playing it to this fucking day. You know, it's tough to get kids to play fucking Link to the Past these days, but they'll play Minecraft.
Not really. Okay. What about
it's a timeless. I'm like sounds like I'm some Minecraft shill here. I mean, I think it's a great game, but I haven't played it in years. But that is a timeless game that has endlessly printed so much fucking money. It's unbelievable.
Bethesda. Well, Bethesda at one point was a giant, right? Do you remember when Bethesda did their own E3 press conference about a decade ago, and they announced games like Fallout 4 were coming out that very year, a new Doom was in development. People went crazy. And then Xbox bought them, okay? And since then, in 2020, can you name notable things that Bethesda has really done? Gee, let's see. Fallout 76, Fallout 76, Fallout 76, Elder Scrolls Online, Elder Scrolls Online, Elder Scrolls Online.
Oh, you realize? Okay, I'll stop.
They put out an underwhelming Doom game that underperformed last year. I could keep going on. So
Elder Scrolls Online has a lot of players.
Basically, since Bethesda was bought out by Xbox, they've gotten much worse. In fact, the best thing that's probably come out of Bethesda is the Fallout TV show, which Xbox still has not capitalized on because there's no games to sell to tie in with the TV show, so they really haven't benefited at all as a result of their game franchise going mainstream in TV.
Big ups, Brack, man. I need some to pause here before I crash out. Dent Gymnastics here is wild. From previously slamming him consistently to saying he looks like a good college bro and then defending him, yet he's still somehow fence-sitting and being incorrect on so many points of this topic. I really think now what he's saying is he knows he can't say it's all Phil Spencer's fault because of the new stuff that, you know, they're saying that other person was controlling things. So maybe he's going on that angle, I thought. But no, now we're still shitting on everything he's done. So there you go. I guess we're trying to talk out of both sides of our mouth on this one.
In addition, franchises that were actually known to be some of the biggest in the world, Call of Duty, with the Activision Blizzard acquisition, have actually been on the decline. Yeah, Call of Duty, which used to be the #1 selling game, no longer is the #1 selling game, and that's under the leadership of Xbox. Ouch. Now, in addition to what we're looking at here, how about what studios they closed? Because when you buy studios, you're under the impression that you're actually going to do something with them, right? But sadly, in some of these cases, for example, Arcane Austin, the developers of Redfall and Prey, closed. Tango Gameworks, who made The Evil Within and then went on to make the very successful and critically acclaimed Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh, this is a new one, right? Okay, I want to screenshot all of them. Okay. Which studios closed after being purchased by Xbox?
Closed. Another company luckily bought them, and now they're making games again. But they had made a hit, and Xbox said, we're just going to close you anyway. Alpha Dog, Roundhouse Games. There's more than that. This is just a quick summary. But basically, they buy the studio, and then the studio fails for some reason other than, one than another. Sometimes they don't even fail. They make a great game like Hi-Fi Rush, and then they close the studio anyway. What the hell? Okay? So, going back to the notable list of things that Phil Spencer did as head of Xbox, the studio acquisitions are good if you get something good out of it. From the track record that we see, Xbox would buy a studio, put them under their umbrella, and immediately the studio would do worse. So that's not really a good thing, all right? Backwards compatibility. Phil Spencer championed the ability to play original Xbox and 360 games on newer consoles, strengthening the ecosystem.
Is that a good thing or bad thing, Philip?
Correct. In fact, that's one of the big things. The longevity and posterity of the Xbox library has, for the most part, been preserved through Phil Spencer's efforts. That's absolutely something to be lauded and applauded.
Okay, real quick. I'm doing this in the behind the scenes. So before Microsoft, it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so before Microsoft before Minecraft was bought by Microsoft, right? They had a number. They were selling about 100 million a year, making 165 million, 230 million. It would take 8 years, right? 8 years after the purchase for Minecraft to make less money than that biggest year before Minecraft, okay? So every single year, they made more money after being bought by Microsoft than before being bought by Microsoft until the year of 2022. Okay? So there we go. That's how wrong he is about that fucking purchase.
What's happened is, it seems like they're leaning so much on the past, they forgot that you have to put out good games in the present, right? Like you say, oh, well, this is great because this entire library of games is available on Game Pass, and this entire library of games is backwards compatible. You can play Xbox
That's
original,
good, right, Philip?
Xbox 360, Xbox One, and Xbox Series S and X
Later's
games
far.
all on the current console. That's great, but what new games did you put out that were good this year? Crickets. And that's the problem.
Crickets.
That's a great initiative, but first and foremost, you're supposed to be a hardware manufacturer and a game developer. Make people want your console. No one wants to buy Xbox to play old games. They want to play new ones. The old games are a nice feature to have as part of the reason to own it, but ultimately you need to have a reason to own the console to begin with, hence new games. And when you're not putting out great new games, no one wants your console. Hardware innovation. Oversaw the release of the Xbox One S and powerful Xbox One X, followed by the Xbox Series X and S. I'm sorry, but listen, I don't dislike the current console of Xbox. I dislike the fact that this guy had absolutely no ability to tell what's catchy. Okay? Xbox 360 is catchy. It stands out. It sounds like nothing else out there. Xbox One S, Xbox One X.
Now we're talking about the name of the console being a big blunder by Phil Spencer.
Xbox Series XS. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're an idiot. No one understands any of that, especially a mainstream gamer, right? They're not into gaming. They're not a gaming nerd. They're not studying the hardware. You go to the store, like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what any of these consoles are. They all sound the same. You couldn't think of something better than you reusing the same 3 letters over and over? Like, what the fuck is your problem? It's terrible. The branding itself is awful and confusing. And
the green bars are before Microsoft bought Minecraft. The blue bars are after. Thank you. Just to be clear. Okay? Thank you. Go ahead.
It makes it that if I go to the store, I can buy the PlayStation 4, the 4 Pro, the 5, the 5 Pro. That makes sense. Xbox One, Xbox One S, One X, Series X, Series S makes no fucking sense. Okay? Crossplay and accessibility. Supported cross-platform play with competitors and launched the Xbox Adaptive Controller promoting inclusive gaming. That's great. But we're going to start talking about an initiative that actually may be one of the major reasons why Xbox has been tanking in just a moment, and it kind of ties into, not the accessibility part. The accessibility, inclusive gaming is good, but the crossplay, etc., we'll talk about in a sec. And then cloud gaming and PC expansion. Push Xbox beyond physical consoles into cloud streaming and strengthen the Xbox ecosystem on PC. Yes, and in fact, okay, so that's going to tie into this topic, and we're going to get to that in a minute. So that's going to tie into the Xbox Anywhere that we're talking about, and want to miss these that came. Thank you to talk about. This is gaming. Yeah, this is real drama. I notice you do drama topics when you play Dragon Quest. What drama topic? This is gaming news. I don't know. Thanks for talking about gaming news.
Holy shit! Big ups, Casey. Thank you so much, sir. I'm happy to see you're getting entertainment today. Big ups, Casey.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's continue. So,
this is a rough one.
that's Phil Spencer's tenure, and what he
You're
did
a
in 12
legend. Here we go. This is for you, Casey. Casey gets the special. And one of these too. Hit him with one of these. It's been a while since we did this.
He's gay. He was gay for Andy Worski.
Yeah. That works. Big ups, Casey.
We also have Sarah Bond. You might say, Sarah Bond joined Xbox just a few years ago. All right. And you might say, well, what did she do? You know, what exactly happened when she was part of the company? Okay. So, notable things Sarah Bond did as part of Xbox. Notably, she was promoted in 2023 to be the president of Xbox. Okay. So let's just take a look. She led the This Is an Xbox campaign, championed cloud gaming, and managed Activision Blizzard acquisition,
here we go.
and expanded the Xbox platform.
Here we go. Notable things Sarah Bond did while at Xbox. How many tabs do we have open right now?
First off, you might say, who is Sarah Bond? She's a corpo. Okay? She's the antithesis of Phil Spencer. All right? She was born with a silver spoon in her mouth.
Oh.
She was in the UK when she was young, and for 10 years she went from...
she was in the UK? Off with her head! She was in the UK? I never heard about this.
She was in the UK when she was young, and for 10 years she went from expensive school to expensive school. She eventually got into Princeton, then went to Harvard, then went to Yale. Okay? Rich. You can't go to those schools unless you're rich. All right? So, when she basically started working for Microsoft, she had every advantage possible. Okay? She gets thrown in here at the president level in 2023. Okay? Here's her initiatives since she worked there. Okay? This is an Xbox campaign. Led to strategic marketing shift, positioning any screen, phones, TVs, PCs as an Xbox, emphasizing that a console is not required to play. Expansion of gaming ecosystem, focused on expanding Game Pass, cloud gaming, and bringing independent developers to the platform.
Good.
Hardware and future strategy, conferred a multi-year partnership with AMD for future consoles and handhelds. And she...
a lot of mumbo jumbo.
It was part of the acquisition of Activision Blizzard.
That's all a racket.
Industry representation, meaning she was front-facing, she was in interviews, she was in press events, she was the talking head of Xbox for a while.
Whatever.
Okay? So in reality, what did she actually do? Nothing. Nothing. She was just a face. She's the kind of person, grew up rich.
Oh, sir, you just read that she focused on expanding Game Pass?
Everything handed to her. Goes to every prestigious university.
She confirmed a multi-year partnership with AMD?
She got a bachelor in economics at Yale. Her master's at Harvard, standard MBA. Okay? And
Philip, do you have one of those? Standard MBA, by the way. Do you have a master's in business, sir? I'd like to see it. Do you have one of those? Standard NBA.
And then immediately got thrown into the corporate world at high-end positions and has jumped from company to company ever since. Why?
It's a standard.
Why would you jump from company to company? This is part of the upper echelon class of people who basically fail up. Meaning, even if you're horrible at your job, you still excel. So she was literally hired to just be the person to smile at the camera, to answer questions in an interview, never actually say anything, just blow smoke up your ass. That's the Sarah Bond role as the president of Xbox. She didn't actually have to do anything, but just do what she was told, okay? So while Phil Spencer technically was making all of these decisions, she was the one who would be presenting those decisions to the public. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense.
Now,
sounds like something CEOs do.
Notably, this week, people have been saying this right here.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
That Sarah Bond was the champion of the This is an Xbox campaign, emphasizing that a console is not required to play, and this reportedly caused internal tension and declining hardware sales. Okay?
Previously, you said this was a Phil Spencer thing, and that he had a silver spoon in his mouth, and he was an idiot for causing this. So I hope you take those comments back about Phil Spencer, right? Let's see.
I'd like to show you all something.
Oh,
Are
yeah,
you ready
go
for
ahead.
this?
Yeah, please.
This is what people aren't talking about, but should be.
Watch this. But when did the Xbox Everywhere strategy begin? This is another search. It doesn't
The Xbox
stop.
Everywhere strategy aimed at making Xbox...
Dude, how did he get this inside information? Holy shit. Where is he getting this information from? Oh my god.
Xbox services accessible on any device, rather than focusing solely on console hardware.
How did he
began
figure
taking
this
shape
out?
Around 2016. Wait, what?
How did he know this?
But Sarah Bond became the president of Xbox in 2023. And everyone says it was her idea. Then how did it begin in 2016?
What? Oh my god.
Let's take a look. 2016 Play Anywhere initiative. Microsoft announced X Play Anywhere at E3 2016.
Oh my god, he's blowing the roof off!
Digital game once and play it on both Xbox and Windows 10 PCs. That's right, they started the whole cross-play idea in 2016. February 2017, Game Pass, where if you had Game Pass, now your game's carried over between PC and Xbox, no matter what. 2020, Cloud Gaming, the integration of cloud gaming. Does this all sound familiar? Yeah, it's all, this is the same campaign. It started a decade ago.
Oh my god. If you're chewing on 6 crayons, this must go so hard.
So all the people today that are saying, well, Sarah Bond. It was Sarah Bond who did it. It was Sarah Bond who said, this is an Xbox. And it was Sarah Bond who championed the campaign. It wasn't her campaign.
You know how many Crayola boxes are being thrown into the wall right now? You gotta be shitting me! Not enough people are talking about this!
This campaign existed for a decade. Now, yes, in the last 1 to 2 years, the wording, this is an Xbox, the catchphrase started, and they actually started to do an ad campaign based on this, okay? But in this case, it's not Sarah Bond's idea. It never was.
Yeah,
'Cause she doesn't have
Microsoft,
any
shut him
idea.
down! Shut him down!
That's not her job, and it never was. If you take a look at all the companies she's worked for, all she ever is a face. She's a face who talks. They tell her what to say, she says it. They tell her what to do, she does
oddly
it. She takes a
defending
giant
Sarah
paycheck
Bond?
to smile at a camera and say corpo speak. That's always been her role.
Oh.
So when you say, oh, Sarah Bond surrounded herself with an elite group of people, and basically if you didn't agree with her, she would shoot you down and you'd be, no. She's doing what she's told by Phil Spencer.
Ooh.
Phil Spencer's in charge, not Sarah Bond. She literally just talks. That's it. And she gets a lot of money for it, too. Her whole life, she was rich. Her whole life, she's received a paycheck to do nothing. You understand?
It's incredible. Incredible.
And this is what people aren't talking about.
Not enough people are saying this. Yeah. Microsoft's gonna come. Someone's gonna be at the door real soon.
Like, oh, it's her. Why are you blaming her?
Shut him down!
She's just doing what she's there to do. Now, by the way, I'm not defending this or anything. I do think that the Xbox Anywhere play, this is an Xbox campaign, is idiotic. I don't mind crossplay between PC and Xbox, but ultimately you need a reason to own an Xbox or else you've destroyed your own company. And literally, that's what they did. So when this initiative started, that was the beginning of the end for Xbox. Because when you're saying, hey, you don't need to own an Xbox because you could just play this game on PC, well, wait a minute. So you're saying I could buy a gaming PC and I'm going to play all the awesome games Microsoft is developing and also all the third-party titles that are non-Xbox? Obviously, I'm going to get a gaming PC. If I want to be top of the line, I want to play all the best stuff. Why on earth would I limit myself just to the Xbox ecosystem by owning an Xbox Series X? It doesn't even make fucking sense. The only reason to own an Xbox Series X in that case is if you don't have a lot of money and you want to play a lot of games, so you get Game Pass. But outside of that one fact, it's the budget-friendly option, there's literally no other reason to own an Xbox console. So the moment that they launched the Play Anywhere initiative in 2016, that was the first nail in the coffin of Xbox. And that was Phil Spencer's baby. That was not Sarah Bond. That was Phil Spencer.
Whoa, hold on.
He's the gamer bro.
Right? Whoa. So wait, it was Phil Spencer's fault now?
Oh, Mr. Hundreds of hours
I'm getting confused.
Gaming under the belt every year. He's the one who came up with the horrible fucking idea to make it a footnote that you need to own an Xbox console.
So now it is his fault again.
Ever since the Play Anywhere initiative started, it's been downhill for Xbox. They started buying up all these companies, but then stopped releasing great games that you needed an Xbox console to play. So why do you need an Xbox? You don't. Okay? So what's happened is, essentially, in the last 12 years that Phil Spencer was part of Xbox, okay? Or I should say, in charge of Xbox, he exuded this mentality of, I'm a gamer bro like you. I'm the guy sitting next to the couch with you playing games, all right?
Like, I mean, obviously there's many reasons that DSP is extremely misinformed on things that companies do. But one of the biggest is that is some kind of idea that Phil Spencer's persona is the most important thing about him, right? And it's a factor, right? But to think that's like the main thing, that's his main contribution to Microsoft was that is definitely a choice. You know?
I'm a gamer bro like you. I'm the guy sitting next to the couch with you playing games, all right? In reality, he does like games, but he's just not smart when it comes to gaming culture, to gaming savvy, to what gamers want. Yes, he listens.
Yeah, exactly.
But then he has these weird initiatives and ideas.
Good point there, too.
That just don't make sense if he's trying to push forward a gamer-first mentality. Like, okay,
the only people that know about him are the real hardcores that are watching the fucking press conferences, which is, remember, the vast majority of people are not, right? That if you're watching the press conference, you're into it at another level than the average, right?
That makes sense because you're saving money for the gamer. But then what about actually making good games to put on Game Pass? He forgot about that part. Yeah. Instead, he went off the deep end, just like Don Matrick did, only he did it in a way where he looked like a gamer, so people didn't dump on him. You know, Don Matrick, with the Xbox One launch, was very corpo. He was very uptight, suit-wearing, oh, I'm holier than thou. Remember what he said? When someone questioned him and said, if you're doing online only or online required for all your games on Xbox One,
correct.
What about someone who doesn't have great internet? And you know what his answer was? Well, for them, we got an answer. The Xbox 360. Just stick with the old console. It's a very elitist answer. So if you can't get good internet, fuck you. You don't get the next and best. We don't care about you. You're in the past, and we're only going to deal with people who have money to have good internet. That's an awful response. And that's how Don Matrick was. When Phil Spencer came in, he became Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Big Smile, Mr. The big presentable guy. He looked great on stage at E3.
Oh, did he? Interesting. Jordan Fadeaway said the Phil Spencer rant is strictly for DSP to empty his Karen complaining tank into the ether. It's going to be a rough couple of days. Yeah, he only has one podcast this week, so we got to get it all out now. Wow, great gameplay, huh? Just banned. We're up to 14, by the way.
He seemed like a guy who you could play games with, but the ideas he had were bad. The thing was, because he was Mr. Nice Guy, no one noticed the ideas that he had were bad.
No more, Mr. Nice Guy. Fuck you, Phil Spencer. Okay, because he was so attractive, or just to sum up this take, because he was so fucking hot, people just took all of his ideas without even thinking about them. He's just too goddamn hot.
The thing was, because he was Mr. Nice Guy, no one noticed the ideas that he had were bad. And every time that he had a good one, like Game Pass, right? He would try to use that to hide the fact that everything else was going wrong. So Game Pass is great, but now that Game Pass is live, where are all the good games? What happened to Halo? No, seriously, what happened to Halo? The biggest...
It had a great fucking run.
...franchise Xbox had. It's now dead. No one talks about Halo. No one wants to play Halo. How did you kill it? What happened to Gears of War?
I don't know, man. Halo had a great fucking run, and it's still going? They've sold how many millions upon millions of games? But all right, whatever.
Remember the notable franchise everyone wanted to play on Xbox? No one knows what's going on with it. The new game is nowhere in sight. What the fuck is going on? And this is the problem with Xbox. They bought up all these studios. They launched Game Pass. They tried to say Xbox everywhere. This is an Xbox. But what the fuck is Xbox? You don't have any games. So without any games, no one cares about Xbox.
Oh,
it doesn't matter whose talking head you hire. Some, you know, rich silver spoon in the mouth woman named Sarah
It's
Bond.
coming,
we're
old
so
man.
good and we're going to do it. You don't have anything to sell. You're selling nothing. You're literally a snake oil saleswoman. You're out there saying things that mean nothing because you have no fucking games. So it doesn't matter how nice you are, if you're Mr. Gamer, if you're the talking head that everyone likes to look at. It doesn't matter because you have nothing to sell anyone. Zero products. With no product, you can't make money. That's a problem.
I have no
so
idea.
People might be saying now, what's
what
going
we're
on
doing.
at Xbox? Why is Phil Spencer out? Why is Sarah Bond out? It's very simple. Microsoft is a company in the business of making money.
Hold on one goddamn minute. Now this is too far. How did he come up with this conclusion? Say it again. Oh, hold on. I think I might have misheard him. I must have misheard him. Say it again, Philip, one more time.
Wow, it's very simple.
Go ahead.
Microsoft is a company in the business of making money.
Oh, I never thought about it that way. Oh my God. You know what? I think he's right on this one. I think he might be right. I think he might be right on this one.
Okay? For 25 plus years, this was a gamble. They started back in the early 2000s. It was a big chance that they took trying to get into the console gaming market. They put a lot of time and effort into it. And now, over the last decade, they have systematically seen their profits on games go like this. Even though they're investing...
It's very funny when DSP is, criticizing other people's careers as he has to look into OBS to do a downward diagonal signal with his hand. Ready? Downward diagonal graph requires the check into OBS.
Their profits on games go like this. Even though they're investing...
Nailed it, King. Very smooth.
$100 billion into buying other studios, they have had no profits from it. So why are they going to continue to invest in games? Okay? When you ask the question, I wonder why they have someone, a CEO now, who's going to take over Xbox Gaming, who's into AI. Why do you think?
Why do you think?
Because Xbox...
Because I'm using it for this very book report you're reading right now.
Is not the focus of Microsoft at this point, because they're not making any money.
But DSP's quote right there, I don't want to let that go by. He said what?
Why they have someone, a CEO now, to invest in games. Profits from it. $100 billion into buying other studios. They have had no profits from it.
They have had no profits from their acquisitions.
So why are they going to continue to invest in games? Okay? When you ask the question, I wonder why they have someone, a CEO now, who's going to take over Xbox Gaming, who's into AI. Why do you think? Because Xbox is not the focus of Microsoft at this point, because they're not making any money. So basically, they're going to put someone in charge who used to run AI, who's now either going to right the ship or is going to sunset that ship. Does that make sense?
Sunsetting a ship. Yeah, you're mixing two metaphors here. It's great. It makes sense, though.
What's going to happen is one of two things. Either really quick, they're going to change course and they're going to find a way to make Xbox profitable, or they're going to close it. I mean that, too. Like, they're either going to change Xbox from being a game developer into just a platform to distribute games. They'll be like, you know, Game Pass will be it. We distribute games. We don't even make them anymore, right? And what you might realize, you know, well, that doesn't sound good. You're right, it shouldn't. They just bought up all these game studios. Do you know what they're going to do? They're going to fucking lay all those people off. We're talking thousands of jobs, maybe tens of thousands of jobs. Because Microsoft's going to say, there's no profit in games anymore. Oh, well, we'll just focus on AI, which is making us money, and they're going to cut the cord.
Yeah, if they got people like
all these studios.
If they got people like DSP using AI, you know they must be doing something fucking right.
Money, and they're going to cut the cord. And they just bought all these studios, these giant studios.
That was a long time ago, by the way. We're talking about early last year, right?
Activision Blizzard, Bethesda. They're going to dump them. And now these studios are going to be left. What are we doing? We're going out of business. And all these developers are going to be thrown into the muck with nothing to do.
Thrown into the muck.
So,
thrown into the muck.
Yeah, it's a big problem.
It's a huge problem.
Phil
This is taking
Spencer-
off. Yep. Oh, back to him. What did he do? What is he? What
Not
wrong
only
did he do?
blew it,
Oh,
but he might have done irreparable harm to the games industry because he lost his way. And instead of thinking about what the most important thing about video game development is games, he basically
irreparable harm to the gaming industry. No! After we trusted you, Phil Spencer, you've done irreparable harm.
Destroyed his own company from within. It was like the cancer you didn't know about until it was only stage 4, and now it's too late.
Is that the kind that Catherine almost had that you shared in the DMs with Triple P, or no? Was it that far? I'm not sure. You said you were kind of scared about it, but I'm not quite sure. I'm only joking about it because DSP said it's okay to joke about it, right? That's the thing why I made that joke, guys, because DSP said it's all fake.
So they had to cut the cancer out, but now can you fix this problem? And now it's
good cancer metaphor, though. Keep going.
Within games.
Yeah, go ahead.
He basically destroyed his own company from within.
I want to hear this.
It was like the cancer you didn't know about until it was only stage 4, and now it's too late. So they had to cut the cancer out, but now can you fix this problem that Xbox had? I don't think so. I'm going to be honest, it doesn't look good. When you have someone in charge, it would be one thing if they took someone and said, here's an industry insider from another company that's a game company that's been doing well, and we're going to position them to be head of Xbox to save it. They didn't do that. They particularly chose someone who has nothing to do with games and put them in charge of games. That's not a good sign.
Yes,
that
he
means
did.
They probably don't care. They just want...
He compared Phil Spencer to a cancer. Yes. They cut him out. But now they're still dealing with it. What the fuck is going on? Jericho is right. This is why Xbox doesn't exist anymore. That's why Microsoft is gone, too. When's the last time you saw any Microsoft anywhere?
This person to run Xbox for a few years... and then probably they're going to sunset it. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they will find a way to right the ship, but I'm curious how they're going to do that. Right now, all of their high-end game developers, okay, are doing poorly. At all the companies that they bought out, okay, Mojang, Minecraft. Did you hear Minecraft making record profits?
They are. They made $500 million alone in 2019. Do you want me to keep going with this? How many years do I have to go to show you that this is the most dented take you've had? Okay, so in 2024, they made. This is no TV shows and no movies, by the way. This is only with Minecraft the game. 350, 420, 370, 500, 375, 415, 380, 315, 250, 220. That's how many millions they've made each year.
Okay.
And I'm not counting a movie or a TV show.
Are doing poorly. At all the companies that they bought out, okay, Mojang, Minecraft. Did you hear Minecraft making record profits?
You didn't hear about it, but they did.
Minecraft's still notable.
Oh, please.
But it's a shell of its former self. Do you...
Shell of his former self. It's a shell. It's a shell that made over $250 million last year, which is, again, the second would be the biggest, one of the biggest years ever before being bought. And that's not counting TV shows and a movie.
And in that regard, sadly, I don't think that Minecraft's going to do anything for them, and neither is Mojang. ZeniMax Media, Bethesda Softworks, right? Do you know of any Fallout game coming out anytime soon? You know? Todd Howard just said they are years out from the new Elder Scrolls. So what are they putting out? Live service games, right? Updates to Fallout 76 and updates to, what is it? Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, that's a revenue source, but that's not going to keep the entire company afloat. They need to be putting out new products.
Is he pretending Game Pass doesn't exist again? He often does this.
And they're not doing that. Instead, they're making Doom the Dark Ages, which is underperforming. So, what are they doing? Nothing. Activision Blizzard. They just put out arguably the worst Call of Duty ever, which has massively underperformed sales-wise, review-wise, in every way, shape, and form. It's not even making them as much money as they were hoping. World of Warcraft isn't really doing much, right? I mean, yeah, maybe you can argue maybe Diablo at least is there. It's struggling, but it's there. It is making them some money. But what's notable from Activision Blizzard right now? Nothing. And then they're closing down studios that they bought because these studios aren't pumping out good games. So they're just closing all these studios down, and that's the end of them. So, I mean, so I'm just looking at some of these, like, for example, State of Decay. When's the next one coming out? It's been in development for how many years? How does no one have control of what's going on? They bought all these companies, and no one's under control of any of these.
Minecraft sold 20 million new copies of the game in 2025 alone. 20 million for a game that is 14 years old. That's in one... Okay, I'm going to stop the Minecraft shit. I'm getting too hung up on it. But he's so fucking wrong. It's incredible how wrong he is.
Have control of what's going on. They bought all these companies, and no one's under control of any of these. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, someone just said it. Overwatch. Overwatch in the last decade went from culturally relevant phenomenon to no one cares about Overwatch anymore. Every other game surpassed them. That's the legacy of Xbox, and that's the legacy of Phil Spencer being in charge. Everything tanked. But again, he looked good because he looked like a gamer, right? He acted like a gamer.
Is that what he looked like?
And he presented himself like a gamer, so no one cares. Well,
is that what gamers look like? He looked like a gamer. Okay.
Good, because he looked like a gamer, right? He acted like a gamer, he presented himself like a gamer, so no one cares.
And he was always doing the flexing and looking into OBS and flexing and talking about working out. He was always doing that. That fucking Phil Spencer. God damn it, man. So fucking hot.
Maybe we should have. Maybe we should have said, wow, the writing's on the wall. This guy is a jackass, doesn't know what he's doing, right? Probably was surrounded by yes men and yes women, right? Brings in Sarah Bond, makes her the president. What did she do? Nothing. She just sat there and said what she was told to say. She literally doesn't do any work. She just sits there and talks. Wow. So, yeah, that's what's going on. You know, do I feel confident? No, I don't. And it's sad because when I was a YouTuber back in the day, when I started on YouTube, right, it was a very exciting time to be a gaming YouTuber because you had the launch of the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3, and the Wii U, and you had this triple competition going on, right? And it was everyone was innovating.
Triple.
Everyone was making great new franchises, great new games. That ecosystem of constant competition with each other worked very well. It made it so that each company wanted to one-up the other, and each company wanted to do better. And so you had this innovative game would come out, then this new game feature, a console feature would come out. It was amazing. There was so much to cover in a very short period of time. It was hard to even figure out what to play or what hardware to cover or what to do.
Large Cup of Salt says, hey, Phil, been a fan since Fallout 3. Love that playthrough. You do realize that we can all read AI summaries? We don't need you to read it back to us, right?
Today, it's the complete polar opposite. All the games that are released are very samey. They all follow the same formula. They're all trying to play it safe to just find a way to make money. The games that come out today are money first.
Oh, there you are.
And notoriety or cultural relevance later. And that's not what you're supposed to do with something that's supposed to be a work of art.
Did you get
if
banned?
It's a work of art and a piece of entertainment. It's supposed to be relevant first. And because it's relevant, it sells well. And then you make your profit. Not, how do we design this game to print the money? And then hopefully it sticks and people will play it for a long time. That's not the way of a successful game. But that's how they've all gone. And now, with Xbox being so irrelevant, right? To be honest, now you have lack of innovation, right? You have Nintendo.
Philip, you're running out of steam.
Stagnant. Nintendo has stopped.
You're running out of steam, Philip. Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Trying to innovate. I mean, they just
wrap it up.
Made their new console. What is it? The Switch 2? How is it different from Switch 1?
I don't fucking know, but it's sold a fuck ton.
It's not. It's like the Switch. It's like Switch 1 Pro, right?
Yeah.
Switch 2 is not innovative at all. They didn't even try. They didn't even try to add a feature.
Ask another question to AI real quick.
To make it newer, relevant, or different. They just said, here's another version of Switch. Better graphics. Go play more first-party games. And the first-party games are underwhelming. Not very good. Not a great value for what they're charging for them. It's become an expensive venture to do anything Nintendo, and the quality's not even there anymore. But what about PlayStation? Well, yeah, PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro is the place to be if you're a console gamer, for sure. But what's happened is because there's no longer this direct competition between, say, Sony exclusive games and Xbox exclusive games, every game's just kind of samey now, and no one really cares to make anything good. So here's the next new AAA game, Neo 3. Neo fucking 3? They made 3 of these fucking things? Why? Why are we playing the third?
Because they also sell a lot of copies.
Installment of the game that should have died at part 1. Because there's nothing else. There's literally nothing else out there AAA to play. We do have the rise of indies, that's for sure, but indies are prominent on PC. In a console ecosystem, you need something to play, so people just buy whatever's new because it's just out. Not even because it's fucking relevant or you need to play it, just because it is. That's not good. There used to be so many innovative, great games. Again, Xbox had Halo, God of War, Gears of War. Sony had God of War, a whole bunch of fucking platformers. Remember, they had franchises like Killzone, Infamous, Uncharted, Nintendo with all of their amazing first-party games. Mario, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, Metroid. I could go on and on. Today, we have lost almost all of these notable franchises, or it takes so goddamn long for a new installment to come out, you forget they even exist.
He really thinks he's cooking right now. He really does, doesn't he? Aishimoto has a good point. Does he not know Bungie was done with Halo as well as Epic was done with Gears? Lionsgate canceled its Fable game till this one. Phil does not keep up. No, he's stuck, 20 years ago. He's talking about the fucking console wars now. It's like, it's not the same thing as it was when it was fucking Nintendo versus Sega, right? But he still likes to, or even more modern. I'm giving credit. He did say more modern than that. PlayStation versus Xbox and shit, but you know.
When's the next God of War coming out? Well, we got a reboot trilogy coming out. And we got no. When's the next new God of War coming out? Xbox is working on Halo. Xbox is working on a new Gears of War. We don't have any release dates for them. This is a fucking problem. How is it that 10-15 years ago when I started as a YouTuber, things were booming and burgeoning and exploding with innovation and awesome first-party titles and all this stuff, and now it's 2026 and it's kind of like, meh. Here we are. It's the 25th of February, and we're finally on Friday going to get the first really big game of this year, Resident Evil Requiem. It took 2 months for one notable game to actually release this year. That's awful. It used to be every month there'd be 2-3 big ones, and everyone would be talking about them, and it would be a cultural phenomenon because everyone is playing the big game and talking about it. How often can you even say you get that feeling anymore? In fact, this year, in 2026, how many big games are you feeling are going to come out? Resident Evil, GTA 6. What else?
What else?
Now, we may have some surprise great games. Crimson Desert is looking really good. Is that a first-party title that you need to buy a console for?
No!
Hence my point. The whole thing's changed. It's crazy, okay? And, I don't even know what else to say besides, I think they did it to themselves. It's not that gaming changed or culture changed. The companies changed. The companies became so trend chasing and chasing profits rather than chasing innovation and chasing creativity and actual fun and value for the gamer that they lost the whole idea of what you're supposed to do. If you're a game developer, if you're a game publisher, and if you're a console designer, you have one sole job: to delight and entertain the customer base. If you delight and you entertain your customer base, they will come back to you time and time again. They will have a loyalty to you. and they will spend money on your works every single time, right? The era of the Xbox versus the Sony ponies, those were people who had passion and loyalty to those brands because they felt like the franchises were worth.
Are you saying there's no people that have loyalty to franchises anymore? You just bitched about Nintendo? Feel they are basically running on that loyalty right now?
The people were behind them. It was like a big cultural thing, right?
Yeah.
And they lost that. How do you piss that away? That relevance, that loyalty that they had, they pissed it away by chasing profits after profits after profits. Phil Spencer looked like a gamer.
Oh my God.
He was.
How much can we talk about his looks? It is unbelievable. I've seen beauty pageants that talk less about their looks. Holy fuck, man.
Profits after profit.
Let it go. We know you like him. Let it go. He's married. Please.
He's gay!
Phil Spencer looked like a gamer, but he was just a facade. He was a corpo too. People just didn't realize it because he had hours on his account. Right? Oh, look at his Xbox account. He plays games. It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, now it doesn't matter.
All that he's chasing is profits. And that's what happened is, well, we could be putting out all these awesome games, but instead, let's chase the money. And when you chase the trends and you chase the money, you fail. It's happened time and time again, especially in the gaming industry. The problem is you take too long. For example, if you chase a gaming trend, it takes you several years to make a game. By the time the game comes out that you're trying to copy the trend of, the trend is over. So every time...
That's how long it takes to make AAAs these days, Philip. Do you want AAA games or not? Because you want AAA games, it takes a fucking long time to make it. If you want to make little indie games, that's much quicker. But it's not a AAA game, sir. You should know this, I would imagine.
Time that these companies try to do something like this, it's too late. Instead, you should focus on the innovation you have, the talent you have, and let that grow and let them do awesome things. And that didn't happen.
You want to talk about corpo speak? What the fuck was that?
Talent you have, and
go ahead.
It's too late. And trend is over. You should focus on the innovation you have, the talent you have, and let that grow and let them do awesome things. And that didn't happen.
You want to talk about corpo speak? There it is. We want to help our talent grow and foster more innovation.
Instead, Xbox went on a spending spree, went on a games anywhere mentality, and destroyed the whole value proposition that ever existed in owning an Xbox console. Phil Spencer looked like a gamer, but instead...
Come on! You've got to be kidding me! Now we're just spamming it! We're going to our second point about his looks now? Phil Spencer looks like a gamer, but... Phil Spencer looks like a gamer, but...
He took a really risky gamble to try to transform his company into something...
Can we do it again? Please!
...that it wasn't, and now he's gone.
Okay. After working for the company for 38 years. Thank you.
And we may have an entire generation of gamers who will never feel what it was like back in the day when you actually had the big three competing. It was amazing to have Nintendo, Xbox, and PlayStation all at each other's throats, trying to innovate, trying to throw out great games, trying to throw out great hardware. It felt amazing. It made it awesome to be a gaming YouTuber.
You know what else was awesome? Man, when there was one TV show and everyone watched it and it started at the same time and all your friends were talking about it because it started at the same time. But Philip, we got to kiss those days goodbye, brother. It's a new future now. Let the past go. Let yourself be free, sir.
Yeah, it's like, well, you play what's out there, but don't expect anything great. 9 times out of 10, the game's going to be underwhelming. It's going to try to copy another game and not innovate whatsoever, and it's going to be a waste of your time.
Free yourself.
That's not a good feeling to have. Do you feel confident as a consumer to go drop $70 on a game today? No, and most people don't. Most people are like, man, play it for an hour on Steam. I hope I can refund it when it sucks. That's not a good feeling. It's again, and who's to blame? The people in charge, these corpos, the people who don't understand.
Okay, who's flexing? Corpos or college dudes? Look at the corpo. They got flex too. Who's not flexing? And yes, do you feel confident dropping $70 in a game? Nah, but you got Game Pass. Whose idea was that?
And who's to blame? The people in charge. These
Watch
corpos.
This. Yeah, how many people can flex? We got corpos flexing and gamer bros flexing. Who can't flex?
The people who don't understand gaming. So, yeah, this is the end of an era for Xbox for sure. Phil Spencer's out, Sarah Bond's out. We got someone in charge who runs AI. I don't feel good about that at all.
Ask AI what they think about AI. That might help
I
here.
feel like this is the beginning of the end, and that there's either got to be one or two things that happen.
Uh-oh.
Either they actually start listening directly to the feedback of the customer and immediately make sweeping changes and start pumping out good first-party games again. Or within a 5-year period, they sunset Xbox entirely. It rides into the sunset as an afterthought. No one cares about Xbox ever again. And they just basically distribute games via Game Pass. And that's it. And then Microsoft focuses on AI. And all these years that Xbox was culturally relevant just get pissed away. It's going to go one way or the other way. I don't know which. way. It's going to be the Xbox the other way.
Wait.
I don't know which.
What? Say it again, sir.
It's going to go one way or the other way.
Couldn't have said it better myself. It's going to go one way or the other way.
I don't know which. I don't even want to guess because sadly, I tend to be more pessimistic these days.
Oh.
I want to see.
Oh, no. You being pessimistic? No, please. Eric Newton is 100% correct. This is the most annoying thing he does. He pretends to use buzzwords to sound smart when he's really the dumb kid who fails every test in class. Yes, he is trying to be a person that people care about when they say things, okay? He wants nothing more on this earth than people to go to him for takes. He wants to be this take man. And he puts a video out with his take on something, and they get thousands of views. He wants so bad to be that, but he is one of the worst possible kinds of person to ever be that in his life. He is the worst. But that's what he wants to be the most. Yeah, that was my cat. He's pissed too. What do you think about Phil Spencer, though? Now he's not talking. He always gets shy. He knows the microphone's here.
Xbox relevant again. I want to see games under the Xbox library be prominent. I want to see another awesome Gears of War that's actually good. I want to play another awesome Halo. But I'm not seeing it possible. They had opportunity to do that and they failed miserably. So, yeah, I mean, I'm curious what everyone has to say. Now I've talked for about an hour straight about this topic, and I'm curious what everyone's opinions are on the current situation. Mozzie just did it.
Wait, I have a here's really well, wait till he's done, then I'm going to give my wrap up.
$2 super chat says, if Xbox doesn't make you CEO, it's over, pack it up. Well, they're not making me CEO. Hence the problem with these companies.
Reminder, Phil Spencer was a gamer, sir. You told us about that earlier from the AI summary.
They don't actually reach out to people who know what the fuck is going on in gaming.
Yeah.
Or
Hey, DSP, is this DSP Gaming? Yes, this is Phil Spencer. I'd like to talk for a while about your gaming takes.
Even have their finger on the pulse of gaming. They hire corpos.
Like Phil Spencer? You said he wasn't a corpo.
Hire people who are like either yes men butt kissers.
Okay.
Which is probably what Phil Spencer was, which is why he got in there, even though he wasn't a rich bitch. He got in there probably because he's been working there for so long, always kissing butt, and he's a nice looking guy who can stand there.
God damn it, we got there. We're not going to do another one, are we? We've talked about his looks about 8 times, okay? And that is not an exaggeration. I think we're about 8 right now.
With a shirt and a jacket on and look like a normal guy, right? Or you're literally part of the upper echelon class who stay in those positions of power and fail up, which is what they call it, the Sarah Bond class. Went to every expensive and fucking rich school possible, and then immediately get thrown into positions of power at every company I've ever been, and jump around all these companies, despite the fact that my impact never actually is anything positive, but I keep getting these jobs. Huh?
Yeah, that's
who they have in charge of these companies. You know? They don't hire normal people. They won't.
So how do you win then? Because if you're Phil Spencer, you get called a yes man, even though he worked at the company as an intern at the beginning and worked his way up. If you do have a silver spoon in your mouth, obviously you get blamed for having a silver spoon in your mouth and doing nothing. Does he want him to call what? Who should we be calling here? DSP Gaming? Is there anyone else we could call?
They don't want normal people in charge of these companies. They don't, because they,
yeah, that would work out. Let's just call random people that don't have any credentials, have never worked in business before. Hey, what's up? You want to get in here? Yeah, CEO. You start next week. The salary's about, we'll start from the lower side, 450K. You in? Uh-huh. Yeah. Just come on down. We want normal people now. It's a whole new thing. We want normal people.
You're supposed to answer to stockholders. You're supposed to answer to people who are just foaming at the mouth for money. Normal people don't think that way, right? Normal people think, oh, well, I love games. I have passion for games. Let's make some good games. And then the stockholders say, what are you talking about? How are you making money today? Huh? But I thought we're in the business of making games. No, we're in the business of money. That's all they think.
Yeah. Okay. Whether or not he's done, it is time to play this clip. Unfortunately, in the replay, it will be muted.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
That sums it up. Sums it up nicely.
So what do you guys think?
Uh-oh.
What do you guys think about this whole situation?
God damn it, I should have done it right after that. Timing was a bit off. But... The music's coming in clutch here right now. I love this. The music.
Well, there you go. Someone just said, well, they're in the business of making money just like this stream. Ah, you're right. But what's different about this stream and just making money, right?
Oh, I don't know where we're going to go from this. Where are we going to go from here? Matt I says, business advice from someone who's been bankrupt. Give us your wisdom, sire. Tell us how to make gaming great again, my liege. I know. This is someone that can't control his own life finances. And he's proven that. That is a proven public fact. He cannot handle his own finances. But yet he knows how billion-dollar companies should run. Okay? But here we go. Let's see how he handles this.
Have you not noticed in the past couple of years?
What?
The things that I've been through, the things that I've said and done, and how I've conducted myself. How I've purposefully got myself out of harmful content and drama. I had opportunity to go on LolCow Live. I had opportunity to continue to work with Kino Casino. And I had opportunity to do all kinds of harmful drama content. And I don't.
Except for 3 days ago when you made fun of LTG. Oh, no, last week when you made fun of LTG after you missed 4 goals. Remember that one? Or... You made fun of LTG last night as well, too.
Why? Because even though, yes, this is a business, and yes, I want to be profitable, and yes, I want to provide for my family, and I want to be successful, I want to do it in a meaningful and positive manner that helps myself and helps humanity at the same time. I don't want to put out content that hurts others. I don't want to put out stuff just for the sake of getting over, because if I wanted to do that, I would have already done it, and I would be a millionaire.
Okay, how about the Lummox comments that you've put out? I wonder about those. Where did they factor into
this? An
this?
Opportunity to do it. I could have done it many times over, and every time that opportunity presents itself, I turn it down because I don't want to be rich by any means necessary. These companies want to make money by any means necessary, and they don't care how many people they have to hire and fire. They don't care how many divisions they have to crush. They don't care how much shit they have to shovel out to the customer, how many times they rip you off, right? Game Pass was a great value proposition when it started. Today, it's not worth it. You're charging $30+ a month. You've more than doubled the cost of the service. Now it's not a good value proposition for the customer anymore, but they don't care. Why?
You know what? I'm kind of tired of DSP is the only one having fun with AI, so I'd like to do a book report too, okay, if you don't mind. This is from Discord. I'm stealing it. I searched notable things Darkside Phil did as a streamer. That's what I think. This is what all gaming journalists do. This is how you find facts. So I just want to read a few of the highlights. Darkside Phil, real name Philip Burnell, is a long-standing and controversial figure in the streaming world, known for a combination of, at times, poor gameplay, intense, often defensive fan interaction, and chronic financial requests. He is heavily featured in This Is How You Don't Play video series, which highlights his mistakes. And there's a few more notable things. I mean, I just want to share with you here. I said a few. This Is How You Don't Play fame, constant begging for money, stroking the snake incident, redemption run failures, negativity towards fans. Okay, there's a little bit more here. Let me scroll down here. There's also chronic oversharing drama, poor hygiene, and uncomfortable mannerisms, nothing is ever my fault mentality, and usage in game design. This is, I think, yeah, I'm tired of it, honestly. I mean, I think this is what's wrong with gaming these days. And the question is, even if they cut out this cancer from gaming, is it too late, right? Is it too late? You have these Nepo babies that start being streamers like Darkside Phil, and then this is what happens. And I don't want to be too pessimistic about this, but I don't know how it's going to go, honestly. Okay? I just don't know. But anyways, I want to hear what you guys think, okay? Let's open it up, okay? I am Joe Dub here.
Money!
Come on. The timing of that was too good.
Okay.
Money!
Anyone else got other stuff to talk about today? Because now we will open up to Q&A for the end of the show and see what you guys want to chat about. So
I'm gonna put that on Twitter
chat.
right now. It's too fucking good.
Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the show.
What is this song?
YouTube chat is dead. Don't ask me why. We have 263.
I got a pretty good idea, King. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I'm no gaming journalist, but I got a pretty good idea as to why everyone's passing out. They either OD'd on the Crayola or they're falling asleep. One of the two. You tell me which one it is, sir.
People on YouTube and no one is talking in the chat. What is going on? Why are you guys just sitting there not saying anything? Lance Catamaran, thank you for 100 kicks. I appreciate that, Lance.
Thank you,
That's
Lance.
the first kicks of the day. Yeah, YouTube chat is still not moving. What the hell's going on? Anyone alive on YouTube today? Hello? 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 YouTube? Anyone?
Is this an LTG stream?
What is going on? Kick chat is moving fine. YouTube is just like fucked up.
Hello?
Is it busted or something?
No, you just have no one chatting, sir. Oh my god, that was the best.
What the hell? Well, I tried the new big arch from McDonald's. I'm pretty sure.
Yes! Now, Philip, this is more your realm. This is the field you need to stick in, okay? Gaming, not really your thing. What you really need to dig your heels into is the fast food content, okay? This is where you shine, sir, okay? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
this
I
is
tried
better.
The new big arch from McDonald's. I'm pretty sure that's not real, but I'll check into it.
This
Lance
is more.
Cameron has now gifted a sub. Thank you to Lance.
Thank you, Lance.
Games being shut down, running shows from only last week. I already talked about Blue Point Games being shut down by Sony last week. It was actually the major topic of a DSP morning show. So just go back and search the morning shows from last week. It's right in the title, and you will find my opinion on that.
Oh, okay. He was Scrappy
Someone just gave me
CC
$1.
Well,
says,
go
I
ahead.
recommend trying to max out as many classes as possible in Dragon Quest VII. There are classes that unlock as you max out more classes.
This is wounding him, by the way. He really wants to start a conversation, but both his own comments and audience are too dumb for that. So now he's reduced to this.
The game really hits its stride at this point, and I liked the game before, but this really, I'm enjoying maxing out the classes, and I hope that you like the game. Thank you. I mean, we've been waiting 20 hours to be able to customize and start doing the class swaps. So I'm happy that today we're going to do it in the game. It's about time. And I think that the game will pick up as we start to do that. So I'm glad to hear that, and thank you for the $1 tip.
Thank you. Scrappy CC says a good point. He was presentable, charming, attractive, strong muscles. I mean, what was he for? So many comments about the looks. I am Joe Dub says, we're going to need a 240 pack for this. We really are. It got so wild that it got so wild it got entertaining again, though. It looped around fully, I think.
Orcs to Dork says, I think you're partially correct. Corporate is to make products to make said money. You're right. Yeah. You're right. That's the idea. They're supposed to be making quality products that people want to consume in order to make profits.
Yes.
That is not what Xbox has been doing. That's the point I'm making. What Xbox is doing, let's buy up companies. Okay, when are the games coming out, right? Well, we're going to position ourselves to be a game distributor. Okay, but where are the products? What product are you providing? Right? They're not. What they've done is they changed themselves from being a product-focused company to a service-focused company without realizing that that's going to kill their company. That's what Phil Spencer did. That's his true legacy. He took a company that used to sell games and turned it into, well, we don't make and sell games anymore. We just distribute things through a cloud service and through, Game Pass. Well, that's all well and good, but that's not what any of the employees you just hired do. Like, literally, they spent billions and billions and billions of dollars buying game companies, and then they don't put out games. So what the fuck were you doing? The guy has absolutely no real vision of anything. He just kind of tried a million things, nothing worked, and now he's gone. Now, there's a flaming bag of dog shit left where Xbox used to be, and either someone's going to put the fire out and right the ship, or that's it. They're just going to throw it out and say, I'm not dealing with this dog shit. And I think that's what Microsoft might end up doing. They just don't want anything to do with it anymore.
Brave take. K-Jim says, Phil should stop doing what he's doing and adopt George Costanza's The Opposite lifestyle from now on. Yeah, that'd be better.
Let's go banned at some point. I'm shitting the bed. You could. Someone tipped $1 as I'm trying to talk to the chat, but none of my chats go through. Maybe YouTube shitting the bed. You could be banned. If you,
I will say, just to not to ruin the funny moment we just had together, YouTube chat does appear to be very weird right now. Okay, it does. Look how slow all of a sudden even my chat is now moving. And for me, that would not be usual. For DSP, it is usual. But for me, it's not. And you can see it is moving slow. Something must be up.
You could have been banned at some point, because usually if you try to talk and your chat doesn't go through, it's because you were banned at some point. If you send me the @address of your YouTube channel, I can try to unban you live and see if that's the case. Thanks for the buck, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the case or not.
No one's banned.
Shit in the
but
bed.
yeah,
I'm not sure.
I think it was a YouTube thing, to be fair. To be fair, I always want to give you the real truth.
Sandwich did 500 kicks. Says, if you were to take a role in a large gaming company, what do you think you'd be good at and make a meaningful difference at? It depends on the company. It depends on the situation. That's an insane blanket question that cannot be answered on a podcast like this. You'd have to present.
Actually, it's the perfect place to ask a question like that. It gives you a lot of runway to talk. But yes, no, not here, bitch.
Specific game company. You'd have to present the situation. Like I already answered the question with Xbox. Xbox, what they need to do is they need to become game focused again. They need to revive the IPs that failed and died. So Halo, Gears of War, they need to bring back a few more. They need to focus on pumping out great products again that people have value in. So you're going to want to own an Xbox again. Unless they have notable first-party products to sell, they can't be a successful game company.
Yeah, I think Producer Chew is one of these accounts that can't talk anymore. Because the messages are going out, but they're not getting to the chat. So I think some people just can't talk right now.
And I would immediately announce the initiative. That's exactly what we're doing. No more with this Xbox everywhere. Everything is an Xbox. Worrying about the cloud. Worrying about all this bullshit. You know what I do? Day one, Game Pass is going down $5 a month across the board for everyone. Why? Because we want to show you the value of being an Xbox customer. We're sorry that we went the wrong way, and we're sorry that we basically screwed you over. This is our way of showing you we care. Please come back to us and get your Xbox Game Pass subscription again. Then immediately force these fucking studios that have been dicking around to start making good games. You go to Bethesda, you go into Todd Howard's office, and you say, you're going to make Elder Scrolls in the next 1.5 years.
Oh my God. This might be the dumbest thing yet. Okay, I know there's a lot of people in chat that want to type stuff, but for some reason you guys can't. Sorry, guys. I know it must be frustrating as shit, but it's not on me. But go to Todd Howard's office and say, bring me Elder Scrolls in 1.5 years. What the fuck do you want?
His office, and you say, you're going to make Elder Scrolls in the next 1.5 years, and you're going to do it right, or I'm going to fucking fire you.
Yeah, I hope you like Elder Scrolls the platformer. You know, what the fuck? Yeah. He does think literally like a child. That is what it is, exactly. Yep, Scrappy CC, you're right after that. That is not how the world works. It'd be so great if it was. Unfortunately, it's not.
Because you're sitting here doing nothing. You're spinning your wheels making games as a service nonsense and garbage. You put out 2 seasons of Fallout, and you don't have a fucking Fallout game. Fuck you. Make a good game, or you're fired. Stop dicking around.
Oh,
And
we're
then
crashing out.
All of a sudden, we'll have a new Elder Scrolls, guys.
It'll be the worst Elder Scrolls of all time, but we released it. I guess if it's a shitty game, at least it's a game, I guess. Does that count? The same with lies is an answer? I mean, what the fuck? What do you want?
It will come out.
Big ups, Janoi. You are correct, and even after it continued. You're a legend, Janoi.
No, it wouldn't kill the business.
Yes, it would kill the business. One thing that Elder Scrolls can't do is take a step back, right? I mean, it might happen anyway, despite their best efforts. But can you imagine if they made this little simplified game for Elder Scrolls? That would be so insane.
This is the problem. Phil Spencer bought everything and then left everyone to their own fucking devices. Remember, he bought Arcane, right? Arcane was under Bethesda, correct? And then they said, well, they're going to make Redfall. Fucking Phil Spencer came out and was like, oh, Redfall's going to be great and all this. And then it came out a month later and it was dog shit. And he's like, oh, I guess maybe we should have been more hands-on with Redfall. Yeah, you think? You think maybe you should actually have something to do? Like, rather than just sit there with your t-shirt and your jacket and act like you're a gamer? You don't do anything.
How do you think he looked in that t-shirt?
You're a leader. You're supposed to fucking lead. You're supposed to be looking at all the work going on, having some kind of quality checks, right? You need to figure this shit out. You don't just buy the company and then, okay, do whatever you want. Well, then you're out of business, dumb fuck. I mean, yeah, that's dumb. That's a really dumb way to operate.
Big O, Corpo.
Well, no. Microsoft.
Uh-oh. Corpo, Yellow Bus Passenger. Big ups. Nice one. I am having a hard time keep up as well. Yeah, forcing game companies at gunpoint to make a game at a certain time is very funny, especially an Elder Scrolls game, right? I mean, that's...
Well, no. Microsoft should not hire me. Stop that right now.
Good job, Cuckwell. Hope you can beat off today. Because you got the shout-out you wanted, huh?
Broden says consoles are a lost leader. You buy franchises, put your games on any platform you can. Industry is tanking for consoles and has been for a while. That is a fair observation.
But you just said to make consoles again.
You know, as much as I like to love the days of the console wars and the big three, yeah, things have been changing anyway. You're right.
So if only there was a way that you could kind of rent out the games for many different consoles, so it didn't really matter because the consoles are kind of going out of fashion, right? You could kind of play the games on all different kind of systems. That'd be kind of cool. It feels like a monthly fee or something. I don't know.
Right. Now that I became a PC gamer, I'm seeing that more at face value than I ever used to do when I was in that tunnel vision of being a console gamer. For sure, I'm definitely seeing that now. But that doesn't forgive the missteps that Phil Spencer made. You know, I'm sorry. He is responsible for Xbox tanking.
I don't even have Game
This is
Pass,
great.
But
Very Epic Man says, so when you run Xbox, will you keep a list of all the HR complaints laid against you for actually making people work?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Transgender Asian says, if you get $1,400 of support in a single stream, but you only have 17 live viewers for that stream, and no one is chatting, do you consider the stream a success? The individual stream itself is a success, but that is not going to give me long-term success, and that's the problem. Having momentary success is not good. Momentary success is good in the moment. What you want in any business is long-term success. You want customers that like who you are, like the content or product you're creating, have loyalty to you, and want to come back again and again.
This is what Microsoft was missing.
I normally stream to 200 some people on YouTube and 100 on Kick, and I do a stream that only gets 17 viewers. Just because one person threw me $1,000 doesn't mean that I did a good job. It means I did a good job for one person, but the thing is I want to have a bunch of people who are going to come back. That way, it's not all on that one person, because the truth is, even though that one person may have supported me that one day, they're not going to be there every day, right? Just because May Contain Bleach dropped 10 memberships this morning, which was a significant amount of income for me on the stream, doesn't mean that Main Contain Bleach is going to come back tonight or tomorrow and do the same thing. So I need to be making content that's going to appeal to a wider audience so that I can get that long-term success.
When does that start?
Or else success will always be momentary and fleeting. Does that make sense?
No.
And that's what
great corpo speak,
been
though.
trying to do. I'm diversifying myself. I'm making different kinds of content. I play a wide variety of games. Right now I'm doing a podcast. Then we're playing a chill RPG. Then we're trying indies. Tomorrow we're doing a extraction shooter beta. Friday we're doing survival horror. And there's different audiences for each of that. And maybe someone will come by and support each one of those streams. And it's a different person every time. That's success.
That's not really happening, though.
Well, the one person just wants the one kind of content all day. I'm not doing privatized content for one person.
He did that for years. It was the Singapore propaganda videos.
Right? That actually, sadly, last year is kind of what happened with the truck sim streams. We had one or two people who would come to every truck sim stream and drop a bunch of support.
Yeah.
And everyone else was like, dude, this is boring. Why are you still playing this?
It's like the Rimworld.
Well, it's getting support. But that doesn't mean long-term success. It just means as long as that one or two people come, they're going to support that project. But I can't do it forever. Yeah. I had to make the decision to end it because it just wasn't going to work forever, right?
It's like Rimworld, basically.
There you go.
Yeah. It's like the Rimworld of current times. Pick up some Gator. Here we go.
Please don't bring up other streamers on the stream. I don't care what other streamers say or do. I want to hear about other people all night. Please.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
That worked. Cream Pie, great point, says, I can't wait for DSP to say that Phil Spencer told him in IRC chat that it was his intention to tank the Xbox division of Microsoft, but they were just trying to sell Xbox. We're trying to sell it, dumb shit.
Yes,
Was that vocals? You hear that? It said, I need more. Oh, that's weird. Vocals in the AI song. I haven't heard that before.
Yes, I'm playing Crimson Desert on release day. Absolutely, I am. I'm actually excited for it because it looks so good. It doesn't guarantee it's going to be good, and that's part of the fun of trying out a game like that. That's a kind of a question mark, an anomaly. We don't know if it'll be good or not, and we'll find out together live on release day.
All right.
Hopefully it ends up being a delightful, great game like, Clair Obscur, Blueprints, and stuff on that caliber, as opposed to a Mind's Eye. There you go.
All right. Okay.
What is this song? It's a good question.
Not quite the response you were hoping for on this rant today, huh?
Song. Electronic drum, high energetic EDM.
I love that song back in college. Remember that? We would get so wasted and just slam that thing, dude.
Great song.
Awesome
That's
song.
my favorite one.
Great song. Who was that by again?
Offensive. How dare you bring up the Cosby Suite? How dare you bring that up? How offensive.
All right, he's just waiting for something. Not gonna happen though. Can we finish?
I don't know. I don't know why there's someone singing in this song. I didn't make the song. It is bizarre. I agree with you. It's very odd.
A lot of bananas and
the little kid. Resident Evil Requiem comes out on Friday. I'm going to be playing it all day on Friday, both streams.
Same like usual these days. I will not be here Friday, but definitely will be back tomorrow for another one of these. Hopefully it's better than this one. Well, this turned out to be pretty fun in the end. It circled around. Saturday and Sunday, that being said.
Do I have anything positive to say about Phil Spencer? Yeah, I mean,
haven't you heard? I think he's hot as shit, and I want to have sex with him.
Here, listen. Even though I just ragged on him for an hour, Phil Spencer is not an elitist, right? He got to the position he got to, all right, without basically...
You said he was a yes man? I hope you bring that up again. In the rant, you called him a yes man.
Being part of the elite class. Does that make sense? Because there are, right now in these corporations, a lot of the people who get these positions is just simply because they're rich already. Oh, I've already been in positions of power and I was handed everything. He didn't. He worked hard to get to where he was.
You said he was a yes man?
He tried to be a gamer and a corpo at the same time, and I think what happened is he proved it doesn't really work. He had some good ideas. Game Pass is a great idea. That value proposition for a customer that they spend a small amount a month but get access to all of these games, that's a good one. And the fact that apparently it might have been working, particularly there's many small studios that outright admitted, if we hadn't been part of the Xbox Game Pass ecosystem, we never would have been noticed. No one would have probably bought our game, maybe 1,000 people, and instead we got 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 people to try our game. And now we have notoriety, and now we can make further games. The Game Pass ecosystem got us noticed, got us that attention, and now we're successful.
It's back to being good again?
But was that sustainable? And the answer probably is no, because that's why they've doubled the price, and that's why so many people canceled their Game Pass subscriptions, and that's why there's no value anymore in the Xbox name. So,
no value in the name.
It's just that he didn't really maintain them or make them long-term viable. And that's not good, you know?
Okay.
Well, that's the thing too. Doomer.
I wonder what's happening when you
own your game.
I wonder what's happening when people are trying to chat and it's not working. Because producer Chu she's a part of the. She's been banned, not banned, but she can't even chat. So now we're having problems.
Games, am I right? Well, the thing is, you think you own your games and you don't.
Let's see if she's back.
You don't own any games. You don't. Right now, you own 0 video games. What you own are licenses to play the games. And those licenses can just be taken away from you at any moment.
She's still gone.
And unless you file a lawsuit, you're not getting it back. Right? Like right now, excuse me.
They're trying to shut DSP up. He's exposed too much. Shut him down. Shut the comments down.
I own a library of games on Steam, on the Xbox Store /app, on the PlayStation Network, and on Nintendo Switch Online. Okay? I do.
He knows too much.
So, let's say, for example, right now, on a whim, PlayStation Store says, we're closing. We're closing. We're shutting down the service.
Okay.
Well, what about all the games that I bought over the years? We're shutting down the service. You don't have access anymore. What do you mean? I spent money. I own all those licenses.
What do you mean by that?
The service won't exist. You bought a license for a service we're shutting down. And we own the service, and we have the right to shut it down whenever we want.
Yes.
Immediately, customers might be in an uproar and be like, what, are you crazy? And then they might file a class action lawsuit, and it'll take years to go through. But that's really the state of gaming. Any game that you think you own, you don't own. You own a license to play that game. When you're on Game Pass, you have a monthly license that expires at the end of the month unless you renew your Game Pass.
Yes.
If you buy the game outright, you own a permanent license as long as that service still exists. But the day that Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo, Valve, or anyone says, we're closing shop, you lose all your licenses. They're gone. And the only way you can get them back is to sue. That's the state of video games. You don't own anything.
Wow.
That's just how it is.
Man,
that's the ecosystem we live in.
Such a brave take. Such a brave take. This music is really driving the point home, too. It really is. It's adding a lot of weight.
Then why buy games? So you can have access to play them? Right?
It's really adding a
So you have
some weight.
legal access to play them, I should say. Because you can still have access to play them, you just have to bypass the law, which would be piracy, right? And if you say, well, I don't get that. Someone just said, well, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. That's a philosophy that you can abide by, but you'd be skirting the law. The law says you cannot just steal games. So you can be Robin Hood if you want, and you can...
Do you know what Robin Hood does, sir? I don't know if you need to read that one again, because it's not really relevant here.
You cannot just steal games. So you can be Robin Hood if you want.
Do you know the story of Robin Hood? You know, Robin Hood would steal stuff, but he would then do something else. Did you forget that part? Did you quit before he got to that part? Watch Men in Tights. That might be good. Start with that one.
And you can live by that philosophy, but then you're liable to any of the laws of the land, and you might go to jail for what you're doing when you steal games. You know?
Who is Robin Hood giving the games to? That's how to make it work. We need to give the games to someone that's poor. Is that coming in later, or?
That's the risk you take in life. You can live by your philosophy, but if your philosophy isn't in line with the laws of the land, you should still go to jail, right?
Okay.
Like your philosophy may be, I'm free to do whatever I want. If I eat this chocolate bar, I'm free to just throw this wrapper on the ground. And you can do that in the United States and no one will give a shit. And then you go to Singapore and you do it and they arrest you and they publicly cane you right in front of everybody. Because that's the
I missed that video. Has anyone seen that Singapore video?
rule of the law there. You know, their law is you litter, you get fucked up. So
is that true?
It's your decision how to live your life, you know. But then you take the chance of you're going to have to pay the consequence for what you're doing depending on where you are.
I must have missed that video.
Have I ever owned a denim handcart? Sadly, no. I wish. That's an idea. Why don't we take all the memes about me and combine them all into one? So what's another good one? What's another meme? We got the denim handcarts. What else?
Jerking off before the stream?
Can we combine into this meme? Let's think about it.
Lying about your wife having cancer or having a cancer scare and your parents being on their deathbed? Spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on W champions? I can keep going. You want me to keep going?
Wrist rests?
Oh.
We can have a denim handcart full of wrist rests and push it around.
Push?
My hairline. How would that tie into the handcart, though?
Yeah.
Darn it. Anyway. But yeah, let's do it. Let's combine them all. Why not? Why are you guys doing all emotes on the YouTube side? Everyone's posting in emotes.
I think because their messages aren't going through.
What's wrong? Why are you posting loading symbols? What is going on the YouTube side? Is it all screwed up or something?
Comments aren't going through, bro. It's Phil Spencer's fault.
I don't know what's going on the YouTube side. If you guys can type or what, I don't know. Everyone's using emotes.
Well, we're going to get the rant about YouTube tomorrow now. Yeah, Goutrun, what's going on?
Are you saying you're not able to talk? Is no one on the YouTube side able to type or talk? Because I didn't do that. Maybe
you're writing
YouTube
some
chat is
loading
glitched out
symbols
or something? Can anyone on the YouTube side type any text, or are you only able to do emotes? What the hell happened?
Oh, now we're here for the next 30 minutes. Can we just finish it, please?
What is going on?
Nice lean into the
People
face.
are only typing emotes, so I think it's fucked up on the YouTube side. Kieski was able to type words, but only Kieski? All right, one more person was able to type words. I don't know. I don't know what's
let's go through
on.
each. Wow,
That's
whoa.
bizarre.
Let's go one by one. All right, Smiles, can you write? Okay, next up.
Apparently, if you guys
Dank
can type
Tank.
words, you're lucky. I don't know what's going on there.
Go one by
can't
one.
Type words, they can only type emotes, and others can type words. But that's weird because I didn't change any settings. Yeah. So let me take a look here.
Oh, Nate Holes can write. Look.
Screen, I was able to type.
Okay.
Crash, is that so? Only a few people can type. What's going on? Did the mobile app crash? Is that what it is?
Nope, not the mobile app.
I wonder if the mobile app is messed up and you can only type emotes in mobile right now.
Oh, Solid Colt got through. Fallsar got through. You're breaking through. Keep pushing. The wall is coming down. Fight through
Are
it.
you guys on mobile? Is that what it is? Shock says it's broken.
You better tip.
I'm trying to tune into my own stream.
Yeah, tip to find out. Let's see if Chew's available yet. Ready?
Let's see here.
Last
okay, I'm on my own
band.
stream now.
I'm allowed to chat. That's
There's the
for
music.
sure. But oh, Chew's not. She's banned still. Son of a bitch. He set the ban
My own
world.
message didn't go through. What the hell?
My messages are going through at least. 4-letter words are working? Okay. 4-letter words. What else do we have here?
Yeah, my own messages don't go through. Yeah, so the mobile app has crashed. For some reason on the mobile app, you guys can only type emotes.
It's not just the Oh, Producer Chew's
But
back.
It does work on desktop.
Oh,
'Cause
no,
I
the
just typed in
emote's working.
desktop.
See, the only emotes worked for Chew. That's a remnant from Days Gone, by the way. Fish tank. Remember the fish tank?
And it worked. But the mobile viewers can't type words. I just tried in my own chat with my other account, and it doesn't work.
There is a taco in
Now
there
that's
if you can
weird.
find
Here,
it.
I'll put up a pasted message.
Let's see. It seems to be a site-wide thing. YouTube message, obviously, so we're both happening. Let's see the latest. Yeah, YouTube is eating 80 to 90% of all messages. Only pure emotes go through.
Let me post this up. Pin it. Wait, what? I can't.
Random perv on Twitter says, "Can y'all fix your chat? People are sending messages." Oh, no, sorry, this one. "So these YouTube cunts have officially blocked all my messages." This is one guy. "The YouTube cunts have officially blocked all my messages. Wonder what bullshit they'll put out their ass to justify it this time. No, sir, that's site-wide. Thanks, though. Good job."
Pin my own message? Go to channel, put user in timeout, or hide on the channel. I can't even pin my own message. What the hell did they do?
A lot of people, yeah, it's a site-wide thing.
Wait a minute. My message didn't even go through. Oh, my own messages aren't going through either. My message didn't go through in chat either. I just typed it and wanted to pin it, and it didn't go through.
Oh my god.
What
Seems like
is
mine are going
happening, man?
through, though. I can pin anything right now.
That's why I can't pin it. Wow, this is awful, actually.
Let me try to pin it.
This is gonna suck on the YouTube side. I can't see you guys talking. I can only talk with people on Kick today until they fix the chat. The chat has completely crashed on YouTube
Complete
side.
crash.
I can't even post up a freaking pinned message. What in the hell? This
It sounds
sucks.
like that makes it sound like you guys are dumb, though. YouTube chat is dented today. That's not what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, it
Not
doesn't
actually
work.
that.
Caliban, I could see that, yes. So for you guys that are typing and your text is going through, how are you guys typing? Because my text isn't even going through. See, I could pin Caliban's message. What the hell?
Oh yeah, so I'm opened up a new window, and it's different ones are getting
You're on
through.
mobile? Oh wait, is it working? No.
No, it's not.
Some messages are, very few messages are making it through. What the heck is going on, man?
Well, this
well,
is
I'm
fun.
gonna go on a break soon anyway. I mean,
Yeah,
this is
good
a
idea.
mess. They effed it up.
Good idea.
What did they do?
This is not a real one, by the way.
Once again, YouTube is a mess.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, I mean, geez. I'm just, for the record, I'm checking around here to make sure that everything is fine everywhere. Yeah, everything here looks good.
Better check the Kick chat, too. Check WP Champions. Is that down? Has anyone seen anything? Very important. Oh, shit. My bad.
Yeah, everything here seems to be working fine. Yeesh, I don't know. How does YouTube manage to screw stuff up so often? I don't know. It's just another case that they goofed something, and now no one can talk properly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sheesh. Well, Kick is working fine.
Yeesh.
YouTube is like at half capacity. Many of you cannot type on YouTube. You can only use emotes, and I'm sorry for that, obviously. That's not intended. I don't know what the hell is going on the YouTube side. That's a joke. Sheesh.
How many times can we say
All right,
sheesh?
Here's what we'll do. let's end today's show. All right, now here's the deal. I'm not doing a podcast for the next.
Don't care.
And you're really good. And that should be good. And thank you guys for a great show. I hope that you enjoyed my covering and or my opinions on the whole Xbox debacle. By all means, please leave comments on this video if you can. I don't even know.
It'd be funny if he goes through the whole thing again. Like yesterday, guys, a lot of you couldn't type anything in chat. So I will do that same rant I did last time, just because some of you missed it. So here we go.
I don't know if you'll be able to. Chat screwed up. I don't know.
Xbox started.
I don't know if you can leave comments on videos right now either. That could actually be broken too. Because for those who don't know, the chat room on any YouTube stream is also exactly the same system as comments on YouTube videos.
What?
So it could be that someone on YouTube was coding and broke the system.
Yep.
And now
live coding one dude. It's very common with billion-dollar companies. That's how they do it.
People can't talk in comments either. Who knows?
Yep.
But
someone spilled a soda on their
John,
keyboard.
we can see your messages. We can see John. We can see Shocks.
Okay, we don't need to go through each one, please. Looks like the banning is slowed down, though, honestly.
I just typed a message in chat. Did anyone see it?
Okay, we're
well,
not doing
guys,
this.
sorry for that. Obviously, hopefully this doesn't break all of YouTube, because who knows if people can even contribute right now if they wanted to. I have no idea. That's going to suck if the rest of the stream is dead now because of this, but...
How about the contributions? No!
Anyway, the podcast will return on Sunday,
contributions!
but I urge you to check out all my content in the next couple of days. The morning shows should be good. The gameplay should be good. Everything should be good. Okay, everybody?
How could you
All
take
right.
this from
Thank
me?
you so very much for watching the Level 1 podcast this morning. I think it's time to get the heck out of here. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. We're
I
30
think
minutes
so.
later than normal.
All righty. Well, everyone, thank you for joining me for the Level 1 podcast. I will see you Sunday, but in the meantime, hopefully you'll check out all the stuff, and
Ooh.
I'll be back soon. See you then.
How long is this break
Bye-bye.
gonna be?
Okay. Well, I
What?
certainly was not expecting YouTube to break at the end of the show. Princess Luna just gifted a membership. Luna cats are not even going to go through or show up today. That's all.
What?
Well, all that means is that all the support's just going to have to come from the kick side today. That's all.
Kind of.
Of
I'll
course, keep in
timestamp
mind,
it.
At times like this, you can always send a tip via PayPal. Anyway, let's go on break. Let me get set up here. It's weird because some of the chat is working, but not all of the chat. Some
already
of the
said
chat
that
is
part?
working. We got a few more people typing now in chat. I'm not sure. Maybe it's gradually fixing itself. I'm not sure.
It's gradual.
Maybe it's a slow fix.
It's evolving.
Lalafel's talking again now. What are any of your messages? But who's me? So I'm the streamer and my text won't go through. That's pretty bad.
Streamers should have special privileges, huh?
All right.
Be nice. Yep.
That. Folks, let's support getting 66 bucks support before we... Thank you for the early support. Getting 66 bucks of support before we even booted Dragon Quest is great. That's going to help a lot.
Help what?
As you know, Dragon Quest does not always get good support. It did last time, which I was shocked that when we played it a couple days ago, we did do well on Dragon Quest. Okay?
We
see how
did
it
do
goes
well.
Today. I'm going to go on break, and then we'll come back with over 2 hours of Dragon Quest on this stream. We are going to finally unlock the job system, thankfully. All right, so I hope that you guys will stick around. In the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips, okay?
And?
Here we go.
I don't think we're back yet, Smiles.
Okay. Enjoy some highlight clips, and I will be back shortly with a coffee in tow and with... What's going on? With a coffee in tow and with Dragon Quest, okay, everybody?
Please support.
All right. Enjoy the highlights. I'll be back soon. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Oh, look at that fake laughing.
Believe it or not, Bill isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
YouTube chat is still busted, so if you're watching on the YouTube side, and maybe you just joined and you're like, I'm trying to type and nothing's working, it's not working. YouTube chat is busted. Apparently, you can only use emotes. Even I can't type in my own YouTube chat.
Oh, my God.
Here's
Even
what
I
I'll do.
can't. Oh, yeah, go ahead. We going to pin a message that you can't write?
Mad TV is saying YouTube is taking forever to upload. Is that also the case, Mad TV? You're trying to upload a video and it won't work? That sounds to me like they are messed up across the board then.
Okay, who cares, Mad TV?
Yeah, so the YouTube chat isn't working. I guess uploads aren't working.
Okay.
I'm going to see if there's a trend.
There's a trend. Check
Is it trending
Warriors.
anywhere that YouTube is down?
Is it trending anywhere? You know what he means on that one. Is it trending
Data
anywhere?
center is
Let me
trending?
check it. Let me check the trending words. Yeah. Where's the best place to get news? Twitter trending. Perfect. This is how I always get my up-to-date information. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
What is Wario 64? There's sales on amiibos. That's not it. Let's see. Wario 64 says a pricing error on Amazon for a power bank. That's not it. Let's see.
Don't see anyone talking about it. I don't know, but YouTube's definitely screwed up.
They are definitely talking about it on YouTube, actually, as I explained earlier. Just search for it and you'll see people talking about it, sir.
Nothing. All right, let me post up.
He scrolled through Wario 64. Nothing. Okay, that's 20 size second. Ooh, I think we might have it. I'm gonna check it. Here we go. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna risk
about
it.
I don't know, but YouTube's
gonna risk
definitely
it.
screwed up.
Here we go. I'm pushing it. Can we get all the way through?
All right, let me post up.
Oh, right here. Pushing it now. Can we get there? Can we get there? Come on. Oh, shit. 30 seconds left.
Phil Burnell has lots of dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air.
20.
Well, lots of dead air. He
Okay,
says
so
that
he's going to post
Fuck!
up. I posted up on X. I'm also going to post up on the page here.
Almost
Only
got there.
certain people can talk. How is that possible? That only certain people are able to talk. That doesn't even make any sense.
It does make sense. It's a very complicated system, sir.
You see timestamps, reactions, community moderation, participants.
Oh, if you type the first part, this is a little bit of a hack I found on Twitter. If you type the first part of your message in a different language that doesn't use, English letters, it will go through. So give it a shot. Big ups, Baba Balls. What a king. That did work. That did go through.
Comments are on.
Try the hack. Yeah, see? Boom. Guy with long hair. You're hacking. Stop hacking. Oh, see? Fist of the Snort Star. Me, my. You guys are hacking the system. Told ya. It's working.
I'm just double checking to make sure nothing got changed.
You're fitting.
Nope.
You're fitting. Hune says good morning, ALT. Big ups.
Nope. So I changed nothing.
Now's the time to write something horrible in a different language when I'm just spamming the messages. Adios is working.
FYI. So
see, like
I
this,
have no
this right
idea what's
here.
going on. Why chat is screwed up? I have no clue. Apollo, you can talk. And just so you know, very few people can talk in chat right now. Like
This
very
is the one.
few. It's very weird.
DSP smells. Big ups. Oh, some people are
it's
writing
like
some
1 out of
sexual.
every 20
Some people write some sexual things.
Can actually talk in chat. Most people can only send emotes. That's a new one. I mean, I seriously hope they fix it, because here's the problem. With Dragon Quest, okay, obviously I'll talk with the Kick Chat. I'll try to interact with you guys as much as I can. But, like, tonight, I need you guys' feedback for the late stream, right? I need to know for indie games and stuff. I mean, we got to be talking and everything. Like, this sucks. If it doesn't work, it's going to F the stream up.
That's
So I
hours
hope
from
this
now.
isn't the case. Hopefully it gets fixed.
That's hours from now,
PJT
King.
can talk. See, a few people can talk.
Who cares?
It did, didn't it? Right now. Oh, didn't this also happen a couple weeks ago? It did, didn't it? This already happened a few weeks ago. So the same bug has happened again, a second time here.
I don't remember that, but okay.
It's so stupid. All right, let's boot the game up and let's get started. I want to at least get a couple hours of Dragon Quest in today.
Yeah, you don't need fan feedback for
Let's
that.
see here. I got a $2 tip. What's the story of Jasper going missing a few years ago? Did he just not return one day? Jasper has never gone missing. Ever. He's
shit.
an indoor cat. How could he go missing?
Yeah, piece of shit.
Okay. All right. Able to. All right, so my apologies. If you were on the YouTube side, I'd love to hang out with you and talk, but I might not
Hang
be
on,
able
Manolo.
to.
Okay. Hang on, Manolo. I got to touch my screen for this one. Got it.
Okay.
Message received.
Oh.
Okay, are we ready? All right, let's
Okay.
go. Let's get started.
Oh, wait. We can show the hype graph now.
Here we go, everybody.
Here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Boom. Okay, please work, even though producer Chu can't talk. Okay, this should work. You ready for something hype? Okay, so here's where we stand right now. Okay. Oh, shit. I don't think it got updated. Oh, mama. I don't think it did. Let me check. It's so hype. I don't want to ruin this, though, because if it doesn't go through. Because I need Chu to make it go through. Fuck. What did I write, though? Stop the... Here. What did I think I wrote stop the date, though. Stop the count is what I need to do. Please go through. Oh, come on. It's going to ruin it because the chat can't get it. It has to go through. Oh, my God. Let me try it again. Spam it. Let me try one more time. The dream is killed. Fuck. Stop the count. I make sure I have it ready. Last band is fucked too. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. We got felted. No, I can't. Oh, you know what? I could. Oh, let me change the commit. Okay. This is some next level hacking. If this is your off ramp, by the way, I'll see you tomorrow, my friends, for another one of these. I do want to test this real quick, though, since I am live. So let me try to do... I'll make it so the command can go anywhere, not just the beginning. And I should be able to do the hack of different language. Anywhere is fine. Okay, anywhere. And sources can be there. Okay, we're good. All right, now I'm going to add... Let me add this guy before my message. I stole it from you, Mimai. Here we go. Stop the count. So the still should work. Boom. Okay. Let me see if that went through this time. Oh, come on. Why is that? It's fucked. That should have went through. Come on. To be kidding me, man. All right, I'll try one more time. It has to go through. It has. Let me. Oh, you know what? This is auto, but I could manual style change this. So let me try this. Hang on. Let me just get one more thing. One more thing, then we'll get out of here. I promise. So let me manually edit the band log. Isn't it crazy we have band logs now? So today is 2/25/2026. Okay. And today we had. I don't know how many bands we had. I can't. Oh, you know what? Yes, I can check that. Let me check my. Hold on. Now this is. I know this is not entertaining. I'll push play real quick. Hold on.
Indeed, it is time to continue with my Dragon Quest sheep emote that you can put in YouTube chat. There's no sheep. Come on. It'd be nice if there were sheep.
Hold on. There was not 27.
Try to go in an area where you one-shot. I mean, you're right. If I one-shot, we're going to level up better. So maybe if we go back a screen or two, we can one-shot
17.
You're right.
La 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 la.
Okay, let me try this. All right, here we go. I don't know if it's going to work. So if it doesn't work, don't judge me based off this not working. I'm trying something new here. Ready? Go. Invalid date. See? Pretend the date worked, okay? Pretend the date worked. Okay? You can't even chat, so I'm making you do it. The date worked. Here we go. What was today? How high did it go today? You ready to see? We got to 17. Today's number was 17. I will close the poll now. Oh, it did do zoom out. It's fine. The number was 17. We will end the poll now. 36% of you win. That means it's an ALTL. That's fine.
Sadly, I think that qualifies as an extremely rare ALTL. I'm sure that won't happen again anytime soon.
I'll fix it. It'll work better. YouTube cucked me on this one. You guys could tell that. Anyways, that is it for the stream today. You're all fucking legends. Thanks for hanging out. And we'll see you again tomorrow. No kick tonight, but I'll be back on tomorrow, all right? You're all legends. See ya tomorrow. Bye.